Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Welcome in. How are you all? I'm just getting everything opened up. I saw Spudsky's comment and it made me chuckle. But welcome in. Hope your Friday is going well. Happy Friday to you all. We're gonna get started here shortly. I'm just opening up the things, and then we'll begin. But tell me, how is your Friday going? Or your weekend, if you're already there. And if so, what are you doing? What do you have planned? What's going on? Am I invited? Oh yeah, it's Friday the 13th. I totally forgot about that. That's right, because that's why Evil Dead, I think, is coming out today, and I'm sure other things are planned for today. Alright, so we got that going. And let's go ahead and we move into this. But welcome in, everybody. How are you? How was your day? Emmers, you were first. You were so fast. You were so fast today. I felt like I started and then you were here. And Spudsky, hello, how are you? Yeah, your comment made me chuckle. When your fourth favorite streamer is the only streamer you watch. I don't know what that says about you or me. But welcome in, how are you? And then Sassy, hello, how are you? And Gilmore, welcome in, how are you? How have you been? How's work and stuff? And life and stuff? Everyone's saying hello, darn right. Not sure if I should be using the fire emoji when we have a campfire tonight. Wait, are you going to a campfire? Oh yeah, and I had my sound on for once, and I was getting the firewood ready, and heard the notification was like, chat streaming. Well, enjoy your campfire. Don't make me pull you away from that. But I hope you're having a good time. My day has been happily very chill. I have work all day, but it hasn't been bad at all. I've been catching up on some watching things. YouTube, Twitch, TV shows. Nice. What have you been watching? We have a fire pit in our backyard. Oh, that's awesome. That's dope. It's very dope. By the way, because you're all here so early, I'll tell you guys a secret. Okay? You guys will know a secret, but don't tell anybody. I'll announce it later. But since you guys are here early, I'm going to tell you a secret. One of the things that's going to be available on the Streamiversary, and one of the things that you guys are going to need for the 50,000 channel points. I mentioned yesterday, for those who don't know, that there's going to be a thing available that's going to cost 50,000 channel points. That thing is going to be intro sounds. You will have, if you redeem the 50,000, you can send me a clip of like 5 seconds at max, and it will be added as an intro sound, so that your first message in the chat will be able to, it'll play a unique sound. So I will know when you're here. I will know when your message plays, you are here. But that'll be available. I think what I'm going to do is on the Monday before the Streamiversary, is I will officially announce that, so that way everybody can start redeeming it who wants to redeem it. And they have like basically 5-ish days to send me their sound clip, and then I'll have it ready for the Streamiversary. I'm not at 50 yet. You're probably getting there pretty close. And if you want to save your points, it'll be available from here on out. But yeah, 5 seconds max. That's what I'm taking that from Mr. Sputnik. He has a 5-second max rule as well, because it shouldn't be something that's like too obstructive, I guess. And of course, I mean, you know, the family-friendly things still apply. I'd probably also say an addendum to that would be nothing like horror screams or something like that, because I don't want to be like, we're cultivating chill community, and then all of a sudden somebody pops in and it's just like, you know, Wilhelm scream or some kind of, you know, I don't know. Lurk while I'm at work. I might have phone calls. No, but thank you for the lurk, Gilmore. Oh, so the redemption will be up indefinitely, yes. So if you want to save your channel points for some of the things that are happening in the Streamiversary stream, you're totally welcome to do that. Because there are going to be some things that you'll need that will require channel points. I'm going to put a post in the Discord that has, like, everything. It won't have the specifics of everything, but it'll just say, these are how things... Jet After Dark, yes. So, Gilmore. We are going to do, once we reach this community goal, we are going to do a game that is just a little bit more mature than normal, and so anytime we play a game like that, there's a few games I've had in mind, we'll probably do like a community goal. And the way that'll work is that game will replace our main game for that time, so it'll be like our Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream. But go answer your phone call. Thank you all for contributing points. Spudsky, Gilmore, Emmers. Where are we now? We are 69%. 26 days left. We're at 71% raise. 53,000 of 75,000. I'm going to stream tomorrow. I bet we'll be able to get it by then. Maybe. I was like, should I put points in for After Dark today, thinking the sound alert was... No. So the sound alert will now just be a thing. Well, once it's up, later this month, it'll just be a thing. But it's just taking me forever. I mentioned, I was trying to get this to work last year. I've been trying to get this to work last year. And I didn't want to just ask Nick for like, hey, can I has code? Lupos, welcome in. How are you? How are you doing today? I didn't want to ask Nick for just like, I feel like he probably would have, but I didn't want to just be like, hey, how did you do this? Like, what was your code? So it's taking me forever to figure out how to get that working. And now I tested it yesterday. That's what I was getting when I was saying like, hey, can you guys just like this, like these people send a message? It's because I had inputted your names into the thing to see if it would actually play and if I had set it up correctly, and I believe it does. But Lupos, I'm good. I'm good. Nothing really, new or crazy. I will say I did, it took me longer to start up today because I was like, I got all my coffee stuff ready. I turned on the coffee machine and I was waiting, and I had to go grab some mail. I had to go do some stuff, and I was like, by the time I come back, it will be ready for me to start steaming the milk and stuff. Well, when I got back, it wasn't, and I was like, why is this taking so long? And then I actually went to go up to the coffee machine, and I realized that I had plugged it in, but I didn't actually turn it on. So it's been one of those types of days. A little bit tired. I did stay up. I played a little bit of Our Earth last night, Emmers, which is a limited time mode in League of Legends, where all the characters have like little to no cooldowns and all their abilities, and your characters are chosen at random. I played a bit of that. I had the worst luck though. I kept getting characters that I was good with. However, we kept on, no matter, it just felt like the worst. The worst Friday the 13th curse. I know. No, no coffee. But no, we got it we got it going. I had the worst luck though because I would be in a team, I would be doing like pretty well or okay, and then I would have then like top lane or bot lane they would like have just completely fed. Like there was I think there was like at least 2 or 3 games where one lane gave the other team like 20 kills, 10 split up between like the 2 people in lane. And I was like, the thing is, I'm not super great at League, so I'm not good enough to like carry people really. I need there to be like an equal balance just about for us to do good. So like I did all right and did good for me, but then it was just like, oh, I can't do anything. Like then once their enemy lane members or whatever started like then roaming to other places, like I can't do anything against these people. They've gone too far. I may have just gone and timed my top 2 intro choices. Nice. You see, you have time because this won't be implemented until the stream anniversary. So you got time, but you can think about it. I don't know why, but I was like, I want an intro sound, but I don't chat ever. Sag. But anyway, you guys can think about it. But that's y'all's little secret for being here early. So that's the thing that's gonna cost 50,000. But I will do a points breakdown. I think maybe tonight. I'll post it in the Discord. There's going to be a game that you guys can play. It is optional. And the way it's going to work is at the top of every hour, we will take so many entries into the game. Other than family-friendly, time limit, any other things to keep in mind. Just like I said, nothing like just pure screams or something. I will like if I feel like it doesn't work or something, I'll bounce it back to each person. But just something as long as it's like somewhat cozy or whatever. But I think anything else is fine. It could be even a piece of a song or whatever. I think that's really fine because it'll be under a few seconds. So there shouldn't be any DMCA things. But it's up to you. It's cozy but slightly annoying is okay. Yeah. I just don't want to be like someone's just like pure horror screams for 5 seconds. Jump scare noises. Because it'll be like, imagine if we're like sitting here right now listening to Campfire Respite by Chris Logsdon. And then it's like just that would be just honestly the worst. But yeah, no, nothing else. Could be from a video game, could be from a show, movie, music, could be you just saying hello. I don't know, it could be anything. I can't say it won't because jump scare. I can't say it won't cause a jump scare on occasion. There you go. I was reading that as like because and I was like, what's happening? That's fair. I think that's fair. As long as it's not just like a scream or something. What else? But okay, so it's gonna cause, the thing is, I was thinking about it, and that's why yesterday I was also talking about like it's gonna cost 50,000. I know that's a lot, but I want it to be for people who are like regularly here and active. And granted, someone can just lurk for those points, absolutely. But if they do that, I feel like they have to like, right? They kind of have to like the content, right? If they wait a month and a half just about for like 50,000 points, like I feel like I feel like that means they like the stuff. So I don't know. That was sort of the deal. I didn't want to make it something that people could get within like just a couple of weeks, because people come and go and all that sort of stuff. So I wanted to be like, these are the people. The people who have intro sounds are the people who've been here for either they've been here for a while already, or are like kind of committed to the community and the stream and stuff. But if they never chat, what's the point of the alert? That's fair. You see, that's a good point. Dang, here we go again. I hope I can find a clean version of it. Oh, wait. of what, Spensky? Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Some people really love like to save up for channel points for things. Like, even if they're not here, like they might like to just redeem Get Cozy or something. So it would be something that's like, well, then at least when they do chat, maybe they get like an intro sound or something. But oh, I see what you say of that GTA line. I see. I like using my or your channel points. Is that what you mean? But how annoyed are you by Baby Shark? It won't be. Oh, I would be totally great. Lupo, thank you for the hydrate. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. How has the space been? Anything cool happening? Yeah. So I was saying, for the streamiversary, which is May 28th, Saturday, May 28th, we're gonna have a game that you guys can play. It happened. We're only gonna take like I think at the top of every hour, we'll take a few entries into the game. Like we'll only do so many people at a time. I think. That's my thought, anyways. And there will basically be 3 tiers, I think, of rewards. Okay. So when you like submit, like when you're like, okay, I want to purchase a ticket to do this thing. You will also choose based on the rewards that you're looking for. And I will tell you all at the time what they are. You will see all of them, and then you'll know. So if I want one of the tier 1, like tickets or entries, that's only going to cost maybe a couple hundred Nook Mile tickets. Channel points. I don't know. I just got into Animal Crossing mode for a second. They're only going to cost a couple of channel points. A couple hundred. But then there's like a mid-tier reward. Or a bunch of rewards. And if you want like those, you'll pay a few, like maybe 1,000 channel points. And then there's one above that that's going to be more. And you'll see. Can you enter into all tiers? You can. You can enter in, you'll be able to enter in as many times as you want throughout the stream. Yeah. We'll just only take so many per hour. Like, we'll take a few at the top of every hour, because I don't want it to be like, we go through all of it within the first hour, if that makes sense. I want it to be something that's sort of spread throughout. I've been making, oh yeah, how's your underwater base going? You mentioned that the other day. The ones I'm considering are in that realm. Perfect. Yeah, so you can enter into all the tiers. You can enter in multiple times. If you entered into a tier 3 and you didn't get the thing you wanted, you can do it again at a later point. Yeah, that's gonna be how it'll work. There are some things that are gonna be like, some of the prizes are gonna be new features that are added into the stream, but we won't like show them off or reveal them, or I won't activate them until somebody like wins that, and then that prize will be replaced with something else. So there'll be a bit of that. There may even be some physical rewards. I did, Sassy. It looked dope. I love it. The unicorn. You've been also hooked on Risk of Rain 2. Somebody was talking about Risk of Rain the other day. I've never played it before. How is it? But there may be some physical rewards. Those will be limited. So if you're looking for those, it might be more of a limited thing. It's pretty fun, TBH. I've heard good things. I think I've seen maybe a little bit of gameplay of Risk of Rain 2, but it's like a wave survival game. I know for sure I've seen the first one played a bit, but they're very different. I think the first one's only 2D, right? It was super sweet and completely unexpected to get a gift like that from a student. That's amazing. I love that. Keep your eyes open, friends, tomorrow for an announcement. Yeah, for an announcement. Should have something fun for you all. But I think we'll make most things clear the week of the streamiversary. Maybe like per day, I will maybe like reveal a thing that last week up until the streamiversary. To be honest, her painting is better than some of the art I've seen in Mr. Panda's work. Oh man, but he works at like an art place, like an art warehouse. Exactly. Amazing. But what else? And she's 10. Amazing. That was very good for a 10-year-old. Yeesh. Very good artwork. Oh, and someone posted in pets. Spudsky. Aww. Oh, Spudsky. I don't know if you're still here, but this is amazing. That is precious. You see, the thing is, I would like a cat. The thing is, I know that a cat would hate me. Whatever cat it would be, it would hate me. I feel like, I don't know. I always just want cats to like me, and I don't think they do. Why do I don't know. I think they anytime somebody has a cat, I always try to befriend their cat. And the cat's just like, no. Sorry. Sorry, bud. But I like them. I think they're cool. I think I would have to end up adopting one of those cats that just kind of adopt you, you know? They can sense that you think. They can sense that you think that. Probably. I just want to be their friends. They're so soft and fluffy, usually. But I just don't think they like me. I think there have been like maybe a couple of cats that have like warmed up to me, and all of those times have been just amazing. But I bet Squeaker would have loved you. She loved everyone. Aww. There are some like friendlier cats for sure. I think that's part of the reason why I would want a Shiba Inu. I've heard, as a dog, obviously, I should clarify. I know that's not a cat, but I've heard they're very cat-like dogs, and I think I would like that. They're pretty independent, and yet, though, they're still kind of loyal and doggish. Truly loved people who hated cats. Oh, that's great. By the way, not sure what game we'll play today. I'm willing to take suggestions, whether it's No Man's Sky or I was thinking about saving Card Shark again for tomorrow. Excuse me, that was very fun. But we might or Grapple Dog we could do today. Not really sure. Squeaker was a dog in a cat's body. Oh, that's amazing. But I don't know who saw. I saw somebody else reacted to it. But Spudsky posted. Yeah, it was these guys. Spudsky posted a picture of her cat cuddling up to her, and I love that. That's so great. Oh, cats and pets. I wish I could have pets here. I learned through the when the fire happened. For those who don't know, there was a fire that happened here. I learned that I guess some people's, because I was like, some people have pets, but they're not. I don't think we're allowed to have pets. I learned that some people were like grandfathered into a clause, because there was like a new pet clause where it was like, well, pet clause, where it was that people couldn't have pets, but I'm learning that it was because basically a bunch of people got pets right before that like came into effect. She would have to meet you at the door, like to go on walks, enjoyed baths, etc. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. I had a cat when I was really little, but I don't think she really liked us. And she eventually just ran away. And we just never saw her. She just never came back. But we got a dog eventually. Those were pretty much the only pets we had. We had some fish. The only person Squeaker hated was my dad. Oh no. But he was mean to her. Oh. Not a cat guy. Not much of a cat person. Too many phone calls. Sorry. Oh no, don't even worry. Sputsy, I gotta say, you had your cat before the rule. Oh, I guess that's true. I don't think I was here when. I don't think I moved in. I think I was moved in when the rule was happening. But adult game, I like it. It's that sounds bad. It's just more mature. It's just more mature. And I've told people, I'm let people try to guess. No one's gotten it right, but it is a detective game. And I just want to clarify. Though what's funny, I mean, I guess, so not The Last of Us. No, probably not. I don't know if I'd play The Last of Us. I don't know if people would enjoy me playing it. I've played that before. It's a good game. It's a detective game. What did I say last time? I gave another hint. It was real fun. It is very well done. And Ashley Johnson, you know? So they made the rule because of you. By the way, Spudsky, the picture of you and your cat is adorable. I don't know if you heard me say that, but it's adorable. I think he was against pets in general when we got her, my mom, and he had to put their dog to sleep, and I think it hit him really hard. He wanted to get attached again. That's fair. I have not finished the second one. I was playing it with a friend of mine. Like, a friend of mine would come over and we would play it together, then just like pass the controller back and forth. And then I think that was like pandemic stuff happened right while we were in the middle of that, I just haven't like continued it. We're like sort of in the middle, I think. He woke up and wants to go out. But it's sleep time, no. Yeah, so okay, the game will be a detective game. Gizmo! Welcome in, how are you? Our resident guesser is here. That's what I did too. I played both with my friend, and we would switch off every time we died or needed a break from the scary. That's fair. I loved the first one. The first Last of Us was very, very good. I only played like a little bit of the second one, like I said, and I hope to finish it. We just haven't had the time to play again. But I was sort of sad, I think, also while playing it. So I think part of me is like, I don't know if I want to go back to it yet. I don't know if I'm ready, but the music is so good. But okay, I can't remember what the other hint was for the game that I gave. Go back to it. The Last of Us 2. I was just sad. No spoilsies, but the beginning of this, or the beginning part of it just made me sad, and I was like, cool. I don't know if I want to replay this while in pandemic. It just made me sort of sad. I don't know. No spoilsies. I do love it, and the division of the fans made me even sadder. That's fair. Yeah. That is why people hated Lara. I know, and that's just dumb. I hate that people can't separate, like, actor and show and stuff, or game, or whatever, role. The game actually made me sad for like a couple of days. Yeah, it's pretty dark. I'm very curious about the Last of Us TV show they're gonna make. I feel like it doesn't need to be made. I have criticisms of it, but I think it's still a great game. Yeah, I mean, I think technically it's an incredible game. Yeah, I do like Pedro Pascal. But it is one of those things where I'm like, I feel like part of the like success of The Last of Us is the fact that you are in control and that you are in the story and doing that. I don't know if I would enjoy it as much just watching it. I feel like it could be tough. People who don't play games will like the story. I think that is true, and they are probably gearing that more towards a general public than the gamers, is my guess. They're going to make a live action of everything in existence, including real life. But to everyone who plays the games, it's probably just better to play. Yeah, I think that's going to be true. What's with the trend of turning games? Oh yeah, It Takes Two is also being made, and that seems weird. That is something that does not make sense to me, almost flat out, even though it's a fantastic game. The whole point is you have to play it with somebody. Like, you have to play it with a friend. And so that's like part of turning it into a show, just turns it into like I guess just like any kind of romance, I guess, story, I suppose. Kind of. I mean, it's not really a romance story, but like it's focused on love. I guess that's why. With special glasses, you can see only half the screen. You have to communicate to the other person what's happening. Or like, I mean, yeah, I just don't understand what the deal would be. Like, why you would go about doing that. Because also, they're making it live action, but they're still going to have to CG the, like, puppets and stuff, right? They're probably just are they gonna use, like, just more HD versions of the, like, crafted things? It's any... I heard My Neighbor Totoro, I forgot the name, but it's getting a live action. It is? It's like watching a Twitch stream with less character death. I think so. Tim Schafer put it best. He already made Psychonauts in the best medium for the story. Why would he do it anywhere else? Yeah, totally. I think that that's just one of those things that doesn't really make sense to me. To be honest, it also doesn't make sense to me that they're making a remake of the first Last of Us game. I probably will not play it. Just because I realized that the first game came out on the PS3, but it was sort of late into its life cycle. And honestly, I felt like it still looked really good, the aesthetics of it. And they also remastered it too for the PS4. I also played that version. I don't know. When I saw that, I was like, just wait. Disney will make a live action of every Ghibli movie. It'll happen. Oh no. Though, if they were to make Nausicaa, I would at least be interested. You've piqued my interest, Disney. But because that world is just so weird and interesting to me, and also, I don't know, somewhat bleak. They're the giant buggos. Anyway, live action Finding Nemo, with no talking. They should make a live action Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, it's true. Because they haven't. I mean, we'll see what that Netflix one does. It could be the thing that kills Netflix. If Netflix doesn't do it themselves, it might be the new Avatar: The Last Airbender show. If it's not good, it could be the nail in the coffin. I'm scared for the TV show. Yeah, same. Same. I can't remember. Oh, I was gonna give you guys another hint on the game. Netflix is already in the ICU. It is. It's on life support, and I think Netflix is kind of fine, honestly. Supposedly, they had like a ton of people. They had a ton of people leave the service already. They just need to change some things around. I think they could make things better, but we'll see. We'll see. Another hint for the game. So I'm pretty sure I gave you guys one yesterday, and I can't remember. Oh, I think I said it's a detective game, and it's like a visual novel / point and click. It's like a little bit of both. There's some puzzles and stuff. They've just reached near maximum potential on subscriptions, which is why they tried ads. Yeah, well, I saw an article yesterday that said that they had, it'd be an internal memo, have told employees to prepare for ads being added and the no sharing of passwords being implemented by the end of the year. Or towards the end of the year. I should have offered a very low tier sub or completely free sub with ads. That would make sense. Password crackdown won't help them, yeah. Yeah, they're going through I don't know. Well, and the thing is that and I think this is a fair criticism, that anytime they have a good show, they always end up canceling it after a couple of seasons. And they're just not willing to invest in a story, I suppose. I think Stranger Things is the only one that they have been and the directors say, we have a few stories to tell, and we know kind of where it's going and where we want to end up. And Netflix being sure, okay. It doesn't make sense for them to invest, sadly. I know, but Gizmo. But I want them to. I want them to. There are some great shows on there that I love. But Stranger Things will be done soon. Yeah, I know. I think they have been guaranteed there's one more season after this one. But they have said it's the last one. The Duffer Brothers were the next season is the last one. We're done with the story. But yeah, there hasn't been a lot of stuff that I've watched recently. I've seen none of Stranger Things. Sassy, I think you would actually like it. It is a little spoopy sometimes, but I think you would like it a lot. If you want to make a Netflix show, pitch a 3-season story. More than that, and you're not finishing it. That's true. Maybe 2 seasons for a lot of them. If you guys like Hunger Games, you've also seen Zero Stranger Things, you might like it. There is some D&D involved, actually, so you actually could get into that. I should try it. I think it's very good. The aesthetics and their commitment to creating sort of an 80s story, I think is very well done. The characters are good. Chief Hopper is probably my favorite. And it's just very, very well done, I think. 3 is a sweet spot where the production cost becomes far more expensive than the money saved by reusing sets and the cost of starting a new show. It's on my list. I just haven't had time. I would recommend it. I went as Hopper for Halloween in 2020. Oh man, that's so good. Gizmo. You mean Samwise? No, Samwise shows up in season 2. I think he shows up in season 2. Chief Hopper is David Harbour. He was in the only thing I think of is Hellboy, but that's a terrible example. What else has he been in? Oh, he was in Black Widow. He was in Black Widow. He was the dad. If you guys saw Black Widow. Also, I love this song, by the way. I just know Sean Astin isn't. Yeah, he's in season 2. That's his first appearance. I have season 1 and season 2 on Blu-ray in cases that look like VHS. That's amazing. It's just very well done. Like, I think they did a great job of even paying homage to like 80s films, sort of, too. Like in just that era of media. I don't know. It's very well done, but also very spooky. But it was in a way that I could handle it, I think. So I feel like if I can handle it, most people can handle it. There are 3 seasons. There is a 4th one that has been filmed for a while that's releasing this summer. And then there's going to be one more. I think it's 5 total, right? Season 1 was a pleasant surprise. 2 is alright. 3 was surprising that I actually still liked it. Cautiously optimistic for season 4. Yeah, season 2 I think is actually one of the weaker ones. Or I liked it overall. There were a couple of episodes that I was just like, this is dumb. No spoilsies, but there is a kind of. There is an episode where it sort of just focuses on these random characters that you've never met before, except for you like briefly met them in one episode. But they played such a little part. And I hated that episode. I was like, what is happening? Why are we here? I forgot about that. Yeah. I remember at the time just being like, this is not good. What is happening? I feel like they're trying to set up for like a spin-off kind of or something, but I think the general feedback from that episode was, what is this? I don't like this episode because it literally focuses. There's only one character who's a main character in like Stranger Things who's in that episode, I think. I think it's just one. Maybe they show the others at the very beginning, at the very end, but it was just like, why are we spending delete that episode? Why are we spending time with these characters who we don't care about? They're also like not great. They weren't like even that. I hate to say that they weren't lovable, but they just didn't immediately capture your attention of like, I kind of like these characters. They were just kind of like there. I don't know. I feel like they were trying to set up for like, what if there was a spin-off? Maybe we can turn this into a whole franchise. Bargain bin X-Men, 100%. I actually, Gizmo, when that episode came out, I was like, this feels like a weird episode of the X-Men. And that's what they're trying to set up, but it just didn't fit the rest of the mood of like the series. So season 2 has a couple of episodes that I was like, what are we doing? But overall, like, I really liked it. And then the third season, I think, was much better, for sure. And I personally think season 3 is like more on par with season 1. There were some good character things that happened in there, I think. Yeah. So 2 was a weak point for sure. So I would say if you guys watch it, watch season 1, enjoy it, love it. Season 2, just know it gets better. Just know it gets better. Just get past it. Luckily, the seasons aren't too long, so you can get through them. Are they 12 episodes or 8? But I've rewatched season 1 a couple of times. There are 8 episodes. Season 1, 9 in season 2, 8 in season 3. Does it tell us? No. Oh, the new season premieres May 27th. That is the day before the Streamiversary. And the first 5 episodes will be available on May 27th, which is the Friday. And then the next 4 will be available July 1st. Carrie, yes, he is. Okay, Jet, I'm down to 18%. Have an awesome stream ahead. It was lovely seeing Sputsky. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sharing the picture of your cat in the Discord. And I hope you get some sleep. And thanks for putting points into the Jet After Dark. He is great. It is a very, very good show. I think you guys would like it. I was gonna say, if you guys like the Hunger Game, there is... Wait. I can't remember what number is supposed to go here. Isn't it? Wait. Oh no, I can't remember what number is at the beginning of this of the show. Wait. Oh no. There's a great show on Netflix that I loved. I loved listening to it in the original Portuguese. It's 3%. I was like, is it 6%? No. There's a show called 3%, and it's very good. There's 4 seasons, and they're all on Netflix. It is a Brazilian show that I recommend. If you're like a fan of the Hunger Games, I would say you would like it, especially the first season. Now I want to watch The Princess Bride. It's great. Okay, so now I have Stranger Things added to my list, and I promised... Oh, wait, you're gonna rewatch Bebop? And Odd Taxi? Yay. Jet likes gangs and battle royales. It's true. I was talking to some of the date night people after... wait, was that... Oh, no. It was for this other thing. And, we were talking about family friendly or whatever, and then I mentioned something about gangs, and I was like, I love gangs. And Rainey was like, wait, family friendly, but you love gangs? And I was like, yeah, they're awesome though. And I was like, they're just so good. And really, after that conversation, I thought about it. And hold on. And I thought about it after the fact. And, you know how, like, there is a common trope of, in a lot of gang-related media, it's like a found family type of situation. I think the argument could be made that gangs are, in fact, the most family-friendly. Jet likes gangs and battle royales. We need to talk. Wait, do you have a battle royale idea? I promised you I would give it another try, remember? I don't remember that, actually. I thought you said that you were sort of like, you wanted to take a break from Bebop, and that you were going to then give Odd Taxi a try once you'd, like, healed from the experience. Oh, Date Nights, I'm on episode 6, almost done. I need to watch the others and catch up. The past couple have been really good. They've been very good. I think you'll like them. And thank you for the blesses. Can we make a Warriors Battle Royale, Gizmo? Imagine if you have to pick a squad like as your gang. So you have to be like the Warriors or the one in skates or like the whatevers. That'd be fun. Is that it? Is that what it is? Life has been crazy. I haven't been able to catch it live for weeks. Yeah, no, you're so good, Gilmore. Don't worry about it. I think you'll like these past couple episodes though. They're like things got really intense, especially in this last one. That is true, but I also agreed to give Bebop one more chance before saying nope on it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Getting there. This one is a bit more developed, so I won't say too much. Ooh, Gizmo, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. I keep on forgetting to give you guys a hint about the game. So, detective story, visual novel / point and click. I will say, I feel there are a couple of words I could say that I think will just spoil it entirely. And so I'm trying to be very careful about the word. I mean, I'm trying not just to give it to you. Though, if we get it tomorrow, because let's see, how many points do we have? 71%. You guys might be able to get it done tomorrow. Oh, and Gizmo just contributed points. Yeah, we're at 55. And we were at, I can't remember how many we were at earlier. If it's not tomorrow, you guys will be very, very, very close to it. There was just a lot happening IRL, and that was emotionally draining when I chose to watch it, so I don't think I was in the right place to even really give it a fair chance. That's fair. Oh, that was right on the money, Gilmore. Right on the money. Trying to think. Your next clue is I'm trying to give you something that Gizmo won't just get immediately. The art style of Bebop? Yeah, I agree. It's very good. Good luck. Okay, I will give you a very generic clue. Because I think anything else, I think you will get it immediately. I will say that visually, the game mixes real images with like illustrations. It uses both like real real world things, like visually it's like pictures and images in their style, but it's then mixed with like illustration. That's the only thing I think I can give you guys, because if I say like tomorrow, I'll give you one more hint, and I think you guys will get it immediately. This has been a very quick hour. Keep it up. It is making my day go quicker. Yes, this is a fun rendition of the song. Yeah. Like Control used real life video? Sort of. It would be like if some of the characters were stand-ins, like with real people. But I've already said it's like a visual novel point and click, so it's not really like, you don't really see them a lot with like a lot of moving and stuff. It's not like a 3D type of game. That is my hint for you guys. So detective story, point and click visual novel, uses real imagery mixed with like illustrations. Tomorrow I'll give you one more word. I feel like I can give you one word, and I feel like at least Gizmo would be able to get it. Gizmo would be able to piece that together. I think I'll give you an additional hint, because that hint may not be very good. They have a very weird visual style. So it is also, I mean, and maybe that's why, because they use real images and some illustrations, but they have a very weird visual style. But I think it's also very cool looking. By the way, there's a game that I want to check out. I want to see how long it is. I heard it's not very. Trek to Yomi. How long is that game? It's only 4.5 hours or 8 hours for completion. Whew. I didn't realize that. You have that? I really want to play it. I really, really want to play it. But I think it might... Well, I don't actually know if there's any benefit. Maybe I should try to see... Hold on. Trek to Yomi. PS4 versus PS5. Like, does it look better? Does it look better at all? Isn't it like GameSpot or IGN usually has that like slider thing? I just want to see what the difference is. Is it worth it? Because I was gonna wait for PS5, but I don't know if it's actually really that much different. PS4. I'll have to do some more research. But yeah, I guess it's not very long. I really want to play it though. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Isn't the song? It's just so catchy. It's just so catchy. But today we'll play a game. What game should I play? We could play No Man's Sky if you guys want some chill space exploration. We could play Grapple Dog if you want platforming stuff. I kind of want to save Card Shark for tomorrow. Yes. All of the above. Oh boy. Card Shark is very fun though. Oh, by the way, for those that don't know, Jared from yesterday is on the team of the developers. They work for, or they do the like, I think online communications team stuff. So I didn't realize, I felt so dumb after Jared said that, because I was like, now that makes sense, all the things they were saying. They were like, they like knew about the game, and I was just like, oh, they're probably just like a big fan. They just have done a lot of research. I think I said something, and because we're like, oh, I wonder if there's gonna be like one where you have to flip through the games like really quickly, and they like said something about that, and I was like, oh, they probably just know about this game. They're just big fans. But no, they're on the team. They know. they actually just know the game. I was like, that's dope. That's so funny. The devs lurking on their own games. Yeah, it was great. And then when he said that at the end, like, oh, I'm on the team, I was like, right. Yeah, that makes sense. It just sort of all the pieces came together. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Salt Creek, hello, how are you? How are you, friend? Have you played much of the new season? How's my favorite jetpack wearer doing? I'm doing well. Just been chilling, much like a villain. Yeah, just doing well. getting ready for the streamiversary in 2 weekends from now. Yeah, I think we can say that. New season is still 20 gigs away. Amazing. Newcastle's very good. He's very fun to play. But yeah, things been going good. How are you doing? What have you been up to? How's work? Because you've been working too. But yeah, maybe. Will the gift opening happen beginning of the stream? I think so. Yeah. I think it'll happen towards the beginning. Like within the first hour, for sure. Good. Yes. I could start making a background in Animal Crossing for the next game. It would give you guys a big hint, though. Work is words that I am not allowed to say on the stream. Otherwise, I am good. Nice to have monies again. That is good. You see, that's at least the benefit and positive of that. I'm so excited. Good. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. Yeah, I can't wait to see what's inside. But yeah, I don't know what I feel like playing. This past week, I've sort of been like, I don't know what I feel like I want to play. I have a bunch of games that we could jump into, but I'm like, if we start a Jet After Dark game next week, I don't want to start a game that's going to take me a long time. Do you remember what I told you about one of them? I do not. I do not remember. All I remember is that you've told people and they say that they think I'd like it. That's about it. Oh wait, I have news. I got the last art that I needed in Animal Crossing and my museum is 100% done. That was exciting. That is exciting. That's awesome. We will have an Animal Crossing auction on stream on the at the streamiversary. Did you have to open one of them? What do you mean? What do you mean? That I have to open one of them? One of them has like a zipper or something that needs to be opened. Is that what you mean? Or are they like individually wrapped? In which case I'm going to open up one first. Yes, after you open the box, the gift itself opens. Okay, that's very interesting. Okay, very curious. I do not remember that at all, actually. I don't remember you said that. Well, they are individually wrapped. Okay. All right. Maybe we will... I don't know what I want to do today, but I kind of want to... Which means that... which means that I'll have more than I want to have, and that a certain emo drawing friend will certainly earn more than he will ask. Then he will ask when I will finally order a set of funny Twitch pictures. Yay! Soul Creek, that's awesome. By the way, have you submitted a thing yet? Like a form? You will know immediately which one opens. Okay. You know, let's hop into Animal Crossing. We haven't done that for a bit. I kind of want to make a background now for the game that's coming up. It might give you guys a hint of what's happening. Aminal. See, I can be cryptic about things too. All right. All right. That's fair. I just mentioned some ideas, but the green pocket moss was. Did you fill out a form though? Down in the descript, there is a commissions form. Did you fill one out? And the descript, no form. Okay. Gotcha. Just checking. There you go. Only Discord. All right. Okay. When you are ready, there is a form in the about section down below. Or in the about tab if you're on mobile. There is a form. Yeah. So if people want to commission me for emotes, there's a form to fill out. I never filled out any forms. Yeah, that's fine. That's mostly because you've asked for like one-off illustrations, but I mean, if you want to go through there, that's better. Most of the stuff, the commission form, has kind of been geared more towards like Twitch stuff and emotes mostly, but in about 2 weeks, you're gonna get that pencil streaming. Pencil streaming? What do you mean? Pencil streaming. I'm saying that with different emphasis because I don't know what you mean. Okay. Oh, steaming, like a steam engine. Oh, steaming. I couldn't read. Yes, there we go. Sorry, I can't read. You know I can't read. You know I'm illiterate. So oh. Switch. You know I'm illiterate. You know I can't help it. Oh, there's Boomer. Let's keep listening to some lo-fi though, if you guys are okay with that. And Paige, welcome in. How are you? Oh, I mean, I would totally get custom. Sorry, and I didn't even see that because I was too stuck in my illiteracy. I mean, I would totally get custom emotes if Twitch would allow me to. That would be interesting if they let... Oh no, though, that'd be so bad. I was just thinking, it'd be interesting if they let users somehow have their own emotes. But I just realized how terrible that would be. You know, the bots would get, like, follows.com, you know, like, emotes, right? That just says, like, buy follows at. It would just be literally the worst. So let's not do that. Let's not give the users that. Well, Bro Helix, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the raid. I'll give you a shout out here. Bots gotta ruin it for me. I know. I'm sorry. What were you playing? VR chat. How was it? What were you doing in VR chat? Let me also welcome you in with this one. Wolfbro Helix, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your day is going well. I hope your VR chat was fun. If you'd like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, whoop-bam. And welcome in. We are hopping into some Animal Crossing. Wasn't sure what I wanted to do today, but I'm going to create a background for a game we're going to be playing soonish. And since I always make video, Animal Crossing backgrounds for my games, I just wanted to make sure that it was that it'll fit. We're gonna make something custom. Might as well do it on stream. I'm good at playing VR chat, so I will be back in a bit. Still in Cards Against Humanity. Enjoy, Wolfbro. And thank you again for the raid. At least I have this one. That's true. I'm actually happy that this message got blocked. Uh-oh, Mr. Sultry. I didn't even see. It just auto blocked it. I didn't even see what you wrote. Yeah, so this actually might give you guys a bit of a hint for the game. So we'll sort of see. I need to find a random villager that'll let me just, like... I'm just gonna make something that's not gonna fit their theme. Maybe I'll see who I've already done. If not, we'll see who's on the beach. But oh, was I working on Redbots? Oh, I was. Oh, whoops. Oh well. That is how Twitch works. Those ad bots just never reach affiliate status, so no emotes for meme speak for the big follows website. Yeah. Yeah, we're done. Take me back. Oh, I guess I have to talk to him. And I actually need to fix this. What's the message? So I'm happy that auto block these bots. Jet has been a good cookie. Good. We actually had a crazy day of bots. Like a couple weeks ago, where we had like 80 come in within an hour. But and Dragonfly, welcome in. How are you? Animal Crossing? Yeah, I'm gonna make a background. Since you guys know that I make video backgrounds for War on the Bots. A secret came to rescue the day. Yeah, that was a crazy day. Dragonfly, how are you today? Banning. It was literally for the it was 80 over the course of like an hour and a half, maybe. So it was like a couple every minute. And they would just say the same thing. Luckily, they were all suspicious. Oops, I didn't mean to take a photo. They were all like labeled as suspicious, so chat wasn't bothered by it. But I could see it. I could see all their messages, and then Secret was in the background just bopping everybody. I'm good, just about to get ready for bed. Nice. How was your day? Got anything fun playing this weekend? Yeah, Seer came in and was like, what is happening here? I was like, I know. I know. I'm trying my best. Yeah, we're going to make a background for the game that is what we're referring to as our first Jet After Dark game. Just so that we have something that matches. Ish. And it might give you guys a little hint of what to expect, maybe. But maybe not. Also, yeah, actually, I do want to work. Sorry. It was good. Went to see the boyfriend for a bit. Nice. That's awesome. Got home. I'm ready to work. That's fun. That's awesome. Got anything fun playing this weekend? Anything exciting? I don't really. Well, tomorrow we'll do a bonus stream to make up for the day that my power kept going out. And then I'm gonna be working on the Streamiversary stuff. Let's see. Okay, who have we? Who's somebody's house that I can just wreck for a background? There are plenty of people who I just like started and then I was like, sweet, I don't know what to do with you. I'll come back to you later. Let's do... I remember I really wanted to do Harry's, but let's not do Harry for this. Let's do Egbert. I actually honestly can't remember even what Egbert looks like aside from his face there. Had dinner then chilled. Ooh, what did you have for dinner? Working tomorrow, babysitting Sunday, which I'm not looking forward to. Oh, that's no fun. Well, I hope it all goes well. Let's see. How's your home? Let's change it into whatever I want it to be. Let's talk about remodeling. Oh, also, well, no, I think I'll work on the inside. I will make it cool, don't worry. But what else? So yeah, I don't really have anything super fun. There will be something tomorrow. Lol. What was Egbert's thing? I don't remember doing this at all. Let's make this large. Yeah, we'll make it large. Ooh, just a salad, which was yummy. Nice, nice. Let's start here. I want to make... Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this just in case I decide to give him his home back. Maybe another time though. Is there a street flooring? There is. Parking lot. You like that kind of work. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so there's gonna be something for you guys tomorrow to get you hyped up for the streamiversary. Or I don't know if hyped up is the right word. You will feel some way. It'll make you feel some way about it. Is that a good thing? I don't know. That's up to you to decide. I can't do everything for you, chat. It'll make you feel some way about it. Hopefully good. Hopefully a good way. But there will be something for you guys. Where do I want this? Should I do a street scene or like a detective office? Chat, what do you think you would like to see? A street scene or detective office? I was thinking like a street scene initially, but now I don't know. I don't know what I want. Street? Okay. We can do a street scene. Let's actually start off. We'll make this maybe look like... I wonder if we can make this look like a bunch of buildings, sort of, you know? That'll be the goal. That'll be the goal, anyways. And having looked at no inspiration for this, let's just do it. Let's see what we can do. I'm curious. So I'm thinking we'll use storefronts for this also, maybe. Why did the chicken cross the road room? Oh gosh, I didn't even think about that. That's great. Just wing it. I love that clip. That's so good because that was such a funny moment. Babysitting the nephew for a few hours on Sunday. He is 4 years old and really stroppy. He has chicken pox right now, or else he would come to our house overnight, but because my mom has never had chicken pox, we can't risk it, which is why I'm babysitting. Oh wow! Oh no! I hope everything is all right. That's no fun. Trying to make... Yeah, that's no fun at all. I hope he's all right though. What is the best way to create like a little building-looking thing? Should I use storefronts? Should I use these things? How do I make something look like a building? I'm trying to make it look like a sidewalk sort of deal. Sidewalk sort of deal. Let's also... Don't use windows. No windows, please. I was speaking to him earlier, and he sounds all right. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Because that can be a lot, I'm sure, to deal with. Hopefully he doesn't give you too much trouble, you know? I loved that game, though. That was such a great game. Aviary Attorney. Why is... I don't like this. Why did they put, like, this black, these black bricks down here when these walls don't have it? It just looked bad. Oops. That's kind of cool, though. I mostly use the stone ones of these, so I don't think I'd ever noticed. So a street scene. We also need a car. I need a black car. Where's the Aztec Pontiac? I mean, Pontiac Aztec. Here, we'll use one of these. To create a scene. His normal hype self, and wait. And he's eating just fine, so he's not, he's his normal hype self, and he is eating just fine. So he's not really sick, just a few spots. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. We were actually just talking about chickenpox the other day. For some reason. I can't remember. Somebody in this chat has not had chickenpox, right? Oh, wait, no. Or was it in Gizmo's chat? Maybe it's in Gizmo's chat. Was he talking about chickenpox? He hasn't had chickenpox. And was saying that that will probably be his downfall. If I recall, I think that was it. I'm definitely going to die from them. Definitely got them. Gizmo has never had them. That's what it was, and it was in your chat. You see, sometimes I just get confused. Sometimes Twitch just all blends in for me. Okay, hold on. What else do you need to make, like, a street scene? I don't think I'm gonna keep that. Oh, we should put some, like, trash on the ground. That's common. Where's the trash? Is that under furniture, like the home furniture, or is it? No, okay. I can't even remember what it's called to sort the alphabetical. Me and my sisters have had them, but both my parents haven't. Oh, wow. I did have them, I think. I'm pretty sure I've had chickenpox. I'm pretty positive. I'm afraid of shingles because I've had such a bad case of chickenpox. I was almost hospitalized when I had them. Oh, boy. I think the, I think the worst I have ever been sick was I had pneumonia when I was little. In 3rd grade, 2nd to 3rd, somewhere, I had pneumonia. Obviously, one of these needs to be the blue badger. Clearly. I had pox in my throat, my ears, my nose. I swear the pox were trying to soak it. Oh, man. Oh, that had to be so bad. I'm sorry, Sassy. Also, one of these has to be the Blue Badger, obviously. Trying to make like sort of like LED kind of advertising things. I've had chicken pox, but I was super young. Yeah, I don't actually remember the experience, but I'm pretty sure I've had the pox. I think I remember my youngest brother having them. I think we've all had them. I know we've all had them in my family. I don't remember the experience, but I'm pretty sure I've had it. I have vivid memories of being absolutely miserable for a week. Oh, no. That is no fun at all. I must have been super young when I had them. It's just a vague memory. And I was 5. I don't remember. I know I had pneumonia when like between 2nd and 3rd grade, and that's probably the most sick I've ever been. That was not fun. They had to give me shots. I didn't like it. I don't like needles and things, and I think that started from right around then. Was, oh, this is terrible. I don't remember having chicken pox, but I have had them. Must have been very little. Yeah, same. Sounds like that's for the better. What was I gonna say? How do I make a street? How do people do it? How do people make roads and stuff and make it look good? Maybe, even though this makes it look more medieval, I feel like it might kind of look better. The only reason I know that is because I gave them back to my brother. Oh, so he would have been 7? Oh, boy. Let me see if I can... I had not even considered looking at any kind of inspiration until now. Let's see. I mean, I guess I could use some panels or something. I mean, considered. Search for street room. There's a lot of like exteriors. I need something that looks. Is there anything you guys would like to see in the Streamiversary? Anything you'd like me to see or do? Oh, forget there's street lamps. Lol, lol, lol. Anything that, a game you would like us to play? Or... Still taking ideas and trying to think of what all to do. I've just been so focused on like getting everything set up and ready for it, like technically, that I haven't really been thinking about the actual like what are we going to do. So feel free to, you know, toss out ideas. I'm here for it. A lot of the street stuff that I see is actually most of it is like in a village or in an island going like down a road but like kind of in front of you and not like side to side, which kind of makes sense. But I mean, I guess I could technically do that. What do I want here? What do I want here? Well, at my house, the meter is on the outside of the house now. Your meter? What do you mean? What is that? Your meter. Like, when I think of a meter, I think of like the electric. Is that what it is? Oh, look, a crosswalk signal and utility poles. Look, it's all things that would belong in a city. Oh, and a fire hydrant. Oh gosh, look, it's just like a whole area. It's just a whole thing. It's just like a whole thing for this stuff. Okay, hold on. Oh, you skipped. Did I miss some? Oh, there was apparently a gas leak in my house today. I did. Also, apparently there was a gas leak in my house today. Well, at my house. Oh, at my house. The meter is on the outside of the house. So it was leaking on the outside? Did they, like, come, like, fix it? Let's see. Where are street lamps? It's like a lighting section, right? Should we do curved? Maybe just normal street. Oops. What way do they face towards the opposite side? Correct? Is that how that works? How do crosswalks work? Does anybody know? I don't think so. Nobody's actually seen one before. Crosswalks are they're only in movies. Secret! Welcome in. How are you? Do crosswalks work? I don't think so. I don't think they actually exist. They're only in movies. They just move the meters from inside to outside, so they no longer need people to be home when they read them. What are you doing? I'm currently making a new background for a game that we're going to play. It's for our Jet After Dark game. And I've not announced what it is yet, but this surely is a hint. Hardly anyone uses crosswalks here. We have crosswalks here. We have them, but like honestly, I feel like most people jaywalk, and it's terrifying. I hate it so much. But Secret, how are you? We were talking about the bot apocalypse from the other day. A little bro, big bro. I didn't realize that's what that was called. That's funny. So I'm making a street scene is what's happening. I'm trying to make like a street scene. They're just decoration in New Jersey. I jaywalk. They aren't synced. See, but like, do you just cross the street wherever? We have a lot of people who will literally run across the road, and it's terrifying. Every time, like, where are you? Oh no. Gonna shower and be back. All right, we'll see you later. Wait, this is why I lurk in chat at all times. Oh, for the bots. Yes. Yes, people do. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I think it's terrifying. I don't like it. Me no like when people do that. Maybe I should see. And Pear, welcome in. How are you? Where is? Oh, no. Hello. How's your day going? Any fun weekend plans? Anything going out? Start of the summer semester. How many classes are you taking? Because I'm insane. Oh no. And the worst offenders are parents picking their kids up from school. They don't want to walk to the crossing guard and cross properly. Kids learning early to jaywalk. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah, I hate it. There's a lot of people who will just run across the road. I think there is one road in here in Anchorage where, without fail, if I am driving to the ramen place, this road, it's one of the longest roads in town, but somebody will cross, like, jaywalk every time. There, without fail, there is somebody currently jaywalking, and it's just the worst. Because they run. It's a really long. It's a very wide road. It's not like a city road where maybe things are a little bit like tighter together. It's like a very wide road, Like, I think 3 lanes on each side. So it's like a 6-lane road, and they are like running across all of it. It's intense. 1 course is the entire semester, and 2 for the first half, and another 2 for the second. Yeesh. Same workload as 5, but my brain only has to focus on 3, so it'll be easier to manage for me. Well, that's good. That sounds tough. What's the course? I need like... Tons of cross-cultural communication things and stuff at JC Tech. That's awesome. Rhetoric courses too. That's dope. What am I looking for? You guys are going to think this game is so weird, but I think it's going to be wonderful. I think it's just going to be wonderful. This could be an option. I don't know if my mic is like, or like if my camera and mic are timed in the same way that the music is, and if so, that was probably very annoying. But I was whistling to the music. Trust me. It might be like off by a few seconds. That'd be terrible. I never think about that. I'm both happy I'm no longer in college and secretly wishing I could just be a student forever so I don't have to be adult. That's fair. That is fair. Let's see what this looks like. I don't know. Creator ID. 7. And this is good because this is saving me from doing this later. Might as well multitask, stream, and do this background because I might not have time later to do it. So it's perfectly. This is good. This is good. Let's see. You have some brick stuff for us. Do you have like this looks cool, but I wish they also had like a window or door or something. They do not. This looks neat. This could be kind of cool. Do I have enough? Hold on. I should check something. Being an adult stinks sometimes. You'd be responsible and stuff. I know. It can be the worst. It can be the worst. I am glad, though, that I don't have to, like... I'm glad that I don't have to study for tests and stuff. Because I am... We can get rid of that. And the wreath. We don't need the wreath anymore. Oh, and this. This is for Bird Week. It's not even Bird Week anymore. We have 3 available that we can replace. Even if we just have the door, it might be okay. We can make that work. Maybe all I need is a door. Maybe some windows. search for something. ACNH storefronts? Though that's actually an item. Storefront pattern. I think I asked once before, and then we both forgot. But do you remember where you got the Blue Badger design from? Could you send me the design code for it? I am not sure. I think I just searched for Blue Badger, and that was one of the ones that was there. I think if I look at it, it'll show me the name of the author, but it won't show me the code for it, which is kind of dumb, to be honest. Okay, let's see how... These look like convenience stores. Show me a cool... But I think I just searched for Blue Badger, and that was one of the few. There weren't like a ton of options. Shockingly. You would think there would be more, but there wasn't. Let's do these, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7. Already seems fake. 5503 7426 7426. Okay. It's a door left and a door right. I should look myself. I have a thing I want to try that seems like the best design to try it with. Interesting. Okay, so let's replace Pokeball. And then this one. And then, well, we'll see. We'll take it one step at a time. Do you know the grid size for the custom designs? I do not off the top of my head. I think I used to. But if you go to, like, there's a website called acnhpatterns.com. You can count the squares. There's like there's like an online, like, where you can plot everything out beforehand. I've done that before. And so you can count the squares that it takes. Make that black, and then I think I chose the right door. Hoping to save myself stuff. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been too long. I feel like it's like no, it's more than 32, right? It's gotta be. To maybe use this somewhere. Probably use some street lamps. Start getting those set up. City things. What's it like to live in a city? I just don't know. That's not true. I've mostly lived in cities. And technically Anchorage is a city, but it's just a very small city. It doesn't feel like a city at all. Annoying. That's fair. I honestly don't think I would like bigger cities. I lived near Dallas for a bit. It was okay. You get the, like, at least you have a lot of stuff. But, like, there's a lot of stuff to do and a lot of stuff to see. There's, like, cool things like that. But, like, at what cost? At what cost? Like, traffic is always bad. I don't know. Just seems like. Is this kind of looking streetish? Maybe there's way too many lights. Maybe that's a thing. What if we got rid of these? Could do you live 15 minutes away from New York City? You do? That's crazy. I kind of forget how close New York and New Jersey are. I drove through Dallas once. That was enough. Yeah, well, and I feel like, no offense to Dallas. No offense to Dallas, but drivers there are incredibly aggressive. And so I never felt super comfortable on the road while I lived there. It's just intense. They're Texas drivers. They, like, the thing is that they, like, kind of know what they're doing, but they're just like, sweet, get out of my way. I must go. Twitch is having a funny 5 minutes. Uh-oh. Like, is it flickering in and out and stuff, or like what's happening? I live 15 minutes away from New York City, and I never have any desire to ever go there. I feel like it would be a lot. Like, it'd just be a lot. Oh, it's saying ad break, but I still have the stream up. Weird. Just don't question it. Thank you so much for playing my game.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
It's they're giving you a freebie. Yeah, my Twitch messes up all the time. The most recent thing that it's been doing, which has been really annoying, is it will, like, every minute or so, it'll kind of, like, pause for a second, and then it'll continue. And then eventually, like, I fall behind on the stream, and it's just a slow lag. And I don't know why it does that. Yeah, Sassy, that happens to me all the time. It's very annoying. It's like you don't notice it initially, but then eventually you realize, like, oh, the chat is, like, way ahead of me, or I have no idea what they're talking about. Maybe if I just search for brick, maybe that's just fine. It'll slowly become unsynced, and I have to pause and pause to get back on time. Yeah, I'll, like, refresh. And then I always feel like I've missed something. When I come back, I'm like, what are we talking about? What's happening right now? This is not bad. Let's replace the bird. Yeah, tomorrow we'll stream. We'll probably stream more Card Shark. We'll finish the demo. I don't know how long tomorrow's stream will be. I still have so much to do. I keep looking at my to-do list for the Streamiversary. I'm like, oh no, oh no. Just Psyducks. What do I want here? Nothing that I have really fits the game that we're gonna play. We could just do... something. Just so that there's something. I feel like we need... what do we need? And also, what is the shot going to be? I need to figure out what the shot for the background will be. I have my birthday escape room. Oh, you do? How's that gonna go? Are you excited? I think, did you tell us what the theme is? I feel like if I do... this will probably be fine. If it's like this... trying to think what kind of background I want. It'll look very different from anything else we have. That would be cool. So I'm usually in the middle. So if I put maybe something like... if I'm here, I'll be blocking, I think, the door and stuff. That's probably fine. I thought so, but it's Gold Rush themed. Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah. You're in a gold mine. When the elevator backup collapses, you have 1 hour to find the gold and escape. That's so cool. I joined a new community today, and they have a butt bot, which is very naughty. Uh-oh. That's funny. Yeah, we probably won't have one. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to move the trash, because it's not even in the shot. We probably won't have one, us being family friendly and all. Okay, what if we put the trash there? Also, let's move you. We'll put you in the background. It can get annoying. That's fair. That's very fair. It works for some people, though, you know. I think what's great about Twitch is that, like, he looks so concerned. I've never seen Egbert. I don't think I've ever, like, noticed Egbert before. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, so if we have this, I think you would be able to see... well, I guess I could test this out. Hold on. This would be... the background, sort of. So you'd be able to see the crosswalk, you can see this stuff. I think it would work. I think that works. It sort of fits the general theme. You guys will see. You'll all see what the game is. Runner! How welcome in, how are you? It's hilarious. Just when I thought it was behaving itself, it proves me wrong. Runner, hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a good weekend. I might move the car back one space. I wish I could make it rain in here. I guess I could do... Could I do... Hold on. If I do the thunderstorm on one wall, will it still make enough light so that there's, like, lightning? Where is... It's not Stormy Night, right? There's like a... Or maybe it is. Wait. No. There's one that's like a field. Or it's outside or something, right? By the way, this guy initially wanted like a bank. or something. We have not given Egbert a bank. Is it Stormy Night? Maybe it is. Yeah, I guess it is Stormy Night. Which makes sense, because it's called Stormy Night. But... for some reason, I thought there was one that was, like, outside. Like something like this, but I guess not. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's this. All right. So if we do this, because even though it's actually not going to even be on... The angle's going to be this way. But, I'm just curious if there's enough for, like, light flashes. I would agree with you if I knew the game. I know, you guys will see, though. Assuming we reach the goal, we have... I mean, we should, but you'll see sooner or later. We only have less than 20,000 more to go. Can't remember how much we did today. I think the first day you guys did like 18,000. I think the second day you guys did like 12. And then I think yesterday was just a few. So I don't know. If you guys are able to do 20,000 by tomorrow, you guys will know what it is. I'm here to backseat Daisy and give all the spoilers. Perfect. Perfect, Runner. That's why we want you here. The streamer was lovely, which makes up for the one I sadly had to leave. He was not so lovely in the end. Oh, no. Well, that's the thing is, I mean, so I recorded a podcast yesterday with Lanier, who, if you guys have not followed, I will do that again. I will shout them out. There we go. We were talking about Twitch a bit and like marketing and stuff, and you know, sometimes, you know, I don't know, it's just interesting. Because luckily we have had a very, very good community, and I'm very blessed to have a community that has been as, like, I think, welcoming for others and willing to just be chill. I guess, like, I mean, we've had a couple of bad eggs maybe, but nothing too crazy. Some people have it a lot tougher than us. But you know, I think we were talking about how sometimes, like, some streamers, especially early on, feel pressure to not ban somebody because they're like, well, either my view count is low or our follower count is low. They're the only ones who's chatting, and yeah, they're kind of toxic, but I don't have anybody else. So, like, you know, what am I supposed to do? And the thing is that it's like, they have to realize that, like, you have to, if somebody's being very toxic in your community and is not willing to change, I think I am somebody who's like, like, you know, give them a warning, try to make it work, try to get them to, like, realize, you know, that you're trying to go for something different and that they're not necessarily helping. And if they're unwilling to, like, adapt, I guess, then it's better for your community to just, like, kick them out and ban them. Because, one, they will eventually find a community that works for them, probably. And if not, then I mean, I suppose it's not your problem, but hopefully they'll learn. But you have to be the one to sort of like set the tone for your community as a streamer, and make sure that you are putting people and like keeping people who are also supporting that, tone or whatever. I think people here very quickly find out that we're pretty chill. We also are more of an encouraging type of community, I think. We're not super like, I don't know. I mean, we sometimes people are sarcastic and sometimes people are, obviously they're joking. But I think it's because we've already established like we're not like we're not like those other streamers. I don't know. First when I joined was all right, then turned mean. Both me and my sister had to leave them. Oh no, that's terrible. Yeah, in some communities that's sort of like their thing, I guess, is like just being a little bit more, mean or whatever. And sometimes that works for them sometimes. I was talking to somebody about how there's this really popular streamer who he calls his chat trash, and it's like he's done it in such a way, and I think for so long that it's sort of endearing to them. I would probably not do that because I feel like I value you guys way too much for that. As well as I'm somebody, I never want to like say a statement like that, especially if I don't know, I just don't think that's very nice. That's not very kind. And I wouldn't want to ever communicate that to somebody. So, like, I thought, like, you guys were trash or something. I don't know. I would never want to do that. So, it just sort of depends. But that, like, works for them. Like, they're incredibly popular. Like, I can't say that is not something a streamer should do because they do it full time. They have hundreds of people watching them every stream. So it's like, that's not, that obviously works for them. That's just not the community that I want to have, I guess. You've done a good job at setting clear boundaries for the community, so the current community members also do a great job in helping you maintain that. What you allow is what you stand for, and you've been clear about guidelines for community involvement here. Yeah, I hope so. I think that was one thing that I talk about in the podcast, which I'll post whenever it goes live. But and this is maybe weird of me. But when I started streaming, I already had in mind what I expected from the community, I think. I already knew, like, what I wanted. And so it made it easier starting off because then I could be like, cool, I know, like, this is the type of stuff that I'm going to allow. Granted, I am a family-friendly streamer, and so going into that was sort of like, some people will say I shouldn't be one because I might grow better if I wasn't, but this is the community I want, so I don't know. And I hope people they know what to expect. I think for me is also what I hope being a family-friendly streamer and having that tag can sort of be. But I don't know if I would have stuck around after hearing the streamer call me that. Yeah, and I mean, like, they do it in a very funny way. Like, there is on their, like, starting soon screen, it's like a city scene, and there are just, like, garbage bags off to the side that say chat on it. And, like, I think that is very humorous and very, like, that fits them. I just don't think I would be able to really do that. Or if I did, it's one of those things where I would say it and then immediately feel real bad and be like, I'm just joking. But yeah, that's not really what, I don't know. I'm somebody who, I would rather, I think even with people just in person, like friends that I've had, I'm somebody who is much, I'm trying to figure out how to say this. Like, I'm very particular in the compliments that I give people. Like, I don't just compliment people. This is gonna sound bad. I don't just compliment people all the time, I guess, or even like like, trying to figure out how to like how to say this. So I don't always just compliment people whenever and for whatever reason. If I compliment somebody, it's because it's something that I've noticed or that I see it as being very valuable and like true about them. I won't just, and I think this has been very good. I can tell a lot of my friends that if I have complimented them on something, it is because I really do mean it. Like, it's something that they know that I wouldn't just say otherwise. And on the flip side of that, I would never really say anything bad about somebody because I don't want them for that to be like, I don't want them to start thinking that that is their identity, if that makes sense. Like, it's sort of like how you hear about parents and children. Like, it's a bad parenting. A lot of times parents will be like, "You're bad," and you're doing like, you are a bad kid and whatever. And then the kids start thinking, "Oh, I'm a bad kid." Like, they start accepting that identity of like, "Oh, this person says this about me, and so that must be who I am." And so I'm very strict about how I interact with people in that way. I will say I tend to not compliment people's appearances in general. I tend to compliment people's like character traits, because to me that is more important than saying like, I think you are beautiful or something. I would much rather be like, you are an incredibly loyal person, or like you are very generous, or very gentle, or whatever. Like, I'd rather compliment a character trait and promote that versus like saying, whatever. But that's a more of a personal thing for me. So in that way, I guess this is a long roundabout way of explaining why I would feel bad if I was like calling my chat trash, even as a joke, because I would never say that to somebody in person, and I would never want them to be like, well, I guess we gotta act like trash then. But hold on, I that took me so long to explain that I just missed a whole bunch of chat. I keep finding horrible communities and have to keep leaving them because I don't feel comfortable there. This one, I was only with them for just under a month, and they turned against me, so I left. But I did in a way to show that I was not happy with the way they treated me. They're very lucky I haven't chosen to report them for their behavior. I'm sorry that you had such a bad time. That's not very fun. I know if Sassy has the same line of thinking as I do on calling people trash, even as endearing. As an educator, everything has a negative or positive connotation and tone. How do you speak to kids and how they in turn perceive themselves using negative toned terms, even if masked with love just feels, I don't know, unsettling. I agree that I think I was kind of explaining that a little bit. Which you can hear these foxes right now. They're making such a racket. You have foxes around you? That's dope. I love foxes. They're one of my favorite animals. They kind of make like is it like a bark or a yip or something? This exact side note, my entire family has COVID apparently. I feel fine, so I'm going to quarantine myself. I cannot get sick right now. I'm going on vacation in a week. Oh no, Gilmore. That is terrible. I'm so sorry. Are you, have you tested? Appa, yip. Love it. I was just told I can leave work a little early, so I'm gonna go home. See you in a bit. All right, Gilmore, we'll see you later. Lol, I mean, it's even in the state licensing exams on using turn of phrases with positive tones is ingrained in you. Backhanded compliments are never going to get me to stick around. Yeah. Make that 5 ads? Oh no. I'm sorry, Gilmore Gal. I hope you don't get it. Yeah. Stay healthy, friend. Yeah. I think I heard something about identity a while back, and I think that it's just stuck with me since then. But I think I grew up with people being more mean than encouraging. And so it wasn't until, and I think I'm just somebody who's very like, oh, well, if If they didn't mean that, they wouldn't say it. Or it must be true because this person has said this. And so I was just very like, more of like a sponge in that way. And I think it wasn't until much later, until I was much older, that I realized that that's not the way things operate, or that's not the way it should. And so I think ever since then, I've been just more cautious, and I try to be, and I fail at it, obviously. But I try to be more cautious and aware of the things that I say, and even in a joking matter. Okay, I'm out now. Gilmore, we'll see you later. Thanks for popping in. Hope to see you later. Stay healthy. I have not tested because I have 0 symptoms, but I do have to get a test before I board the cruise ship. Oh, wait, you're going on a cruise? Well, you have to tell us that later, but I hope you enjoy. I think you did mention that a while back, and I totally forgot. Yeah, I just try to be a bit more careful with the things I say and how I, you know, what I encourage, because I think also like what you encourage are the things you sort of value in a way too. So that's why I try to, like, you know, if I see, I've been very particular too. Yeah, to the Bahamas. I'm really looking forward to it. That's awesome. Enjoy the cruise. That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be amazing. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, I think thinking about the way that I grew up, I suppose, and realizing that I did not have a lot of people who were speaking positive identity into me. I don't think a lot of people realize that, or even knew to realize that, I guess. And so I have since then, realizing how I grew up versus then what I've learned now, I've sort of been like, well, I never want to assume that one of my friends or anybody has just grown up in a super positive environment. So I want to make sure that when I talk to people and when I encourage them, and the things that I encourage or the things that I say to them are things that are like good and positive and also true about them, versus either giving somebody what is the word? It's a type of compliment, but it's sort of just like, it's more like flattery, I think. I don't think flattery is necessarily true, right? What is flattery? Define flattery, Google. Define flattery. Excessive and insincere praise. Yes. Okay, so then I would say that is, what are some other... Fawning, puffery. Cajolery. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm describing. I don't like, and I hate it when people give me like flattery compliments. I do not like it. It's not sincere to me. I genuinely do not like it. I think if you guys ever see gosh, sometimes people will come in and they'll just say something, and I think they think they're being nice. But sometimes it just comes across as very insincere compliments, and I do not like it. I do not react well to it, and I think I should probably figure out a better way to react to it. But I sort of just like brush it off because I'm like, it really does not. It's not important to me. And I think to an extent, it's good because on the internet, you'll find people who really like you and who will give you flattery, but then you'll also find people who absolutely do not like you, and they will make sure that they tell you that. And so either way, I feel like part of me is like, I just do not care what a random person on the internet thinks about me. But I want to make sure, the one thing that I can kind of manage is how I interact with people and what I say about them. And so, I don't know. I value the community and my chat, and hopefully I communicate that well enough. I'm sure there are ways that I can do that better. I don't know. just want to be. I don't know. I would rather have I'd rather have somebody be like, oh, I really enjoy Jet's community because everyone there is very welcoming and encouraging, and I feel like I can be there and it's a positive experience. Versus like, yeah, sometimes they're kind of toxic or like they're joking, but it can be kind of rough sometimes. I wouldn't like that as much. And I know some people love that. That's what they thrive in. But that's just me. That's just me. And I think if I was trying to be the other way, it wouldn't work. You know, I think if I was trying to be more of like that, we're jokesters, and I mean, we are funny, I think. But you know what I mean. You guys know the communities that I'm talking about, or have been in them. But I don't think I could be that way, and it would just come across as insincere. So, and that's one of the more important things for me. Yeah, I try to be very careful with how I interact with my students. For example, the student who painted that picture, regardless of whether I liked it or not, which I absolutely loved it, by the way, I still would have told her how thoughtful she was and how much I appreciate her taking the time to make something for me. She was so proud of herself. Absolutely. I heard about someone was saying that they stopped doing art as a kid because they like gave something to their parents and their parents were like, wow, this isn't very good, and after that point they just stopped. They never picked up art again because they're just like, oh, I'm just not good at this, and so I just shouldn't do that. Where I think like if they had somebody who was encouraging them and saying like, wow, you're like, this was so thoughtful, thank you for that, and like, I really love this about it, or whatever, that's something that, even if it wasn't very good, I mean, a lot of kid art might not be, but if you focus on the positive about it and encourage them, they can get better and that sort of stuff. But just saying like, this isn't very good, just isn't helpful. It does, annoy me though, because I keep getting these bad experiences and it makes me more nervous to enter new communities because I'm scared to go through that again. That's fair. I think that's fair, and I hate that because I don't know. I don't think that's the way it should be. I also have a student who struggles in most of his classes because he's rocking my class. Wait. I also have a student who struggles in most of his classes, but he is rocking my class. I can read. I try to make sure he knows that he is doing a great job and he should be proud of his hard work and success in my class. At least he hears one positive thing each day, since most everything else in his other classes probably isn't very positive. That's true. And the thing is also sometimes people are much better at certain subjects than not. Welcome back, Emmers. Because I was terrible at math and was really bad at that, but there were like some classes like art and stuff I was much better at. And so it's good to know like what you're good at, and it's good to hear that too, because otherwise I'm sure there's a lot of pressure at home to like be even like across the board, and I think to an extent that is like there's probably some benefit in being well-rounded. There are just some things that some people just might not be good at, and that's okay. Have you guys ever taken StrengthsFinder, the like strengths test? It gives you like 5 areas of strength that you are good in according to the test. One of the things that they talk about is, no, you have to be good at everything. No! One of the things that they talk about is like, their philosophy is that if you know what you're good at, it's better for you to improve those things that you are better at than trying to be very well-rounded, because you can make more of an impact by focusing on the things that you're good at. I, after kind of thinking through that, I was like, I sort of agree with that, because granted, there is probably some benefit of at least being somewhat well-rounded, knowing the basics of things. Like, even though I'm bad at math, being able just to do some basic math is helpful. But you can make more of an impact, and if you focus on your strengths and improve them, instead of like not, because a lot of times, especially in school, people will be like, well, you're a natural at English classes, so don't study English. like don't focus it on it at all. Focus on math and stuff, so that way you can get it up to this or whatever. Maybe it would be better if they like if they're really good at writing and literature. Maybe that's better for them to point them in the direction of, so that they are, I don't know, you know, they just might do a better job overall. How to watch my door cam? Waiting for pizza. What kind of pizza did you get? Kid, I made you art from the heart. Parent, thanks. It's trash, but I mean that's endearing. But I mean that endearingly. This is trash. I can't imagine. But I mean, honestly, I don't know. Some people are bad parents. Thanks, Nightbot. About 300 of those are mine. But you see, I appreciate that, Runner. I love that people welcome people in. Also, Dragonfly, the only one in chat we roast or bully is Nightbot. That's actually true. But Nightbot bites back. No, you have to be good at everything. I too watch the door waiting for pizza, except I'm at the pizza place pressed against their entrance. Do you have pizza? I wish I had pizza. I don't have pizza. It also makes me nervous in streams I've been in for a while because scared of it happening there too. That's fair. That's fair. I can understand that. But hopefully you'll find, you know, whether it's here or elsewhere, hopefully you find a community that you feel comfortable in and that it's just welcoming for you. A jack of all trades, master of none. Right. He's also very good. He's also a very good artist, and I have a few of his pictures. I told him last year that I was able to save them, so one day I might be able to say I have. Oh, that's so nice. I got cheese, but also ordered pepperoni and meat lovers. Oh, nom nom. You guys are making me want pizza again. Which is like a daily occurrence when I stream. Yeah, I don't know. I think yeah, growing up, I just didn't have people who, I just grew up around people who were not very encouraging, and so I just kind of, I very much grew up with a, like an inferiority complex, I suppose, where I was just like, I'm just not very good at anything, and I think my reasoning was like, I mean, well, the thing is, I don't think I was not very analytical of my thoughts and how I was feeling, I think, until much later. And so it just sort of was like, this is just what this is. I just took it at face value. I think I'm very trusting of others. And so I just took everything as truth. So it was like, this person says this about me, so it must be true because I also care about this person. They wouldn't say anything untrue about me, or you know, they wouldn't. Why would they lie about that? I guess. And so I grew up with very much a like, oh, I'm just not very good at anything, and didn't really know how to like do that. And so the first few times, much later, like post college, there were I was finally in like a community of people who were like, oh, you do this very well. And I was just sort of like, no, I don't. Because if I did, people would have said that before. And then it wasn't until like I started realizing like, oh, no, okay, maybe I'm actually good at this. Maybe everyone else was wrong. What is happening? And then I started really like kind of analyzing things and looking back and thinking about, you know, how I grew up and the people who were saying these things or whatever, and then started realizing like, oh wait, I'd kind of been believing lies for the most part because I was just kind of accepting whatever was like handed to me, and I had somebody explain the idea of identity in this way, and I was like, that's very interesting, and I kind of still see it now, and this goes back to what I was saying in terms of what I choose to say to people, and also what I accept from people as well. But they were like, identity is like a house that you build, but every person that you interact with, it hands you a brick and how you build your house. And you have to decide whether that's something that you are going to whether it's a material that you're going to build your house with. And so that was their analogy. And at some point, the analogy fails. Any analogy will eventually fall apart if you pick it apart too much. But I like the idea of like when someone says something to you or about you or whatever, it's like they're handing you a brick with that word or phrase or whatever on it. And you have to decide, is this actually true about me? Like from what I know. And I think it is wise to have people that you trust that you can also analyze those things with, because I am not a perfect person. There are plenty of things that I do not do well, and there are some things that I am completely blind to. And I need people who are able to, that I can trust and who can, in a lovingly way, be like, yeah, this is actually a weak point of yours. But that is like, I think, more of an exception. But I think it's important if somebody is just being like, yeah, you're not good at this, but there's no real like truth or evidence to that, then you just have to be like, this is not something that I wish to like build my identity on, that I know is not true. I know this is not true about me. So I'm going to focus on the things that are true. I'm going to go to the people. I'm not going to, maybe this person, I'm not going to trust what they say as much when it comes to what they say about me. Because I know I'm getting these people that I do trust, and I do believe they are wise, or they're not gonna just give me flattery. They do say I'm good at this, and so when I took the StrengthsFinder test like a while back, it's a book that you get, and it mostly has a code, like just to like an online code to take the test. And the first 3 chapters are what you're supposed to read, which is what I explained before, which is their philosophy is just that you have strengths, you focus on your strengths so that you make them stronger and better, and that'll be instead of like just trying to be more well-rounded, I guess. That's their general philosophy. That's basically the first 3 chapters. The rest of the book is like, once you take the test, they give you 5 areas of strength that, based on your responses, they think you're good at, and then you can read about those things, and each chapter is like one of those strengths. I think when I first took the test, I had trouble with it and when reading the results, because I was like, I don't see how these are strengths. Nobody has ever pointed these out about me. And I was looking at all these other people who had taken the test around me, and they all had like cooler, quote unquote, like results that I was like, oh, you see their strengths? Those are much better strengths than mine. And then once I actually started evaluating it and thinking about it, I was like, wait, actually, these are strengths of mine, and they're actually valuable. My top strength, if you guys have taken the test, my top one was empathy, and I was like, everybody has empathy. At the time, I was like, how is this a strength? I don't see that. And I'm like, wait, guess what? Lol. Lol. Actually, that's not true. Most people, there's a lot of people who don't. So many people who don't. It just took me a bit to get to that point to realize, like, oh, actually, I do have strengths. I do see it now. And so that sort of shifted my, perspective on things. Let me catch up. And let's see. It's Jet's Pizza Restaurant. I pressed up against, waiting for him to get my half cheese, full sauce. Oh no! 4th pepperoni double toasted pizza. They said that one game, good pizza, great pizza. It was just like, just tell me what you want. They were, oh gosh, the orders were so complicated. I've got a few. I've been in for like 10 minutes. That's awesome. And watching him retry it 3 times, I was like, oh no, I accidentally sent it through. Jack of all trades, master of none, but better than a master of one. Yeah, that's the full phrase, which is interesting. A lot of people don't realize that. I've done that with a few of my students. I'm going to have to invest in a scrapbook to keep all of them in. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I grew up always being compared to my brother, who was super smart. If I had $1 for every time I heard, why can't you be more like your brother, I wouldn't have to work. Yeah. I hear that. I kind of experienced very, very similar things as well. I think I had a lot of very, very smart friends. And so I was always compared to them a lot. And and I was always like, I'm just not. I'm not very smart in the school stuff. The first one I joined after I left, the other one, the streamer and community, is lovely, and we love causing chaos when they leave to go to the toilet. Amazing. I remember anytime I would leave. Now we have a BRB screen, but before, I remember anytime I just left the chair, chat would just go crazy. I could totally see that being your top strength. I would love to take that test. What's it called again? It's called Strengths Finder. You buy a book, but you can often find it on sale at like Barnes & Noble or whatever. It'll be like 10 to 20% off. It's called Strengths Finder. I think there's now a 2.0 maybe. And you take the test and it gives you your top 5 strengths or areas of strengths. And then there is like chapters on each one, and they show you like it's made for a business context. So it'll say like, how do you work with somebody who has this strength? That's also like the benefit of having people take it, is like it'll say. So for example, under empathy, one of the things that it mentions is that sometimes people who have empathy as their top strength, one of their things that they have to be careful of is sometimes they will feel stronger about something that, like, if they're listening to somebody tell them about a rough day or whatever, sometimes they will end up feeling stronger than that person feels about that subject. So they say, like, for example, sometimes somebody will tell them a sad story and they will just start, like, something that happened in the past, and they will start crying because of the emotions that they're feeling, of imagining, like, going through that type of situation. The person telling the story might be like, I have gotten over this, and I did not mean to make you cry, but it was, and then they start to feel bad. But one of the things that they say is, like, when dealing with somebody who has empathy, sometimes you just have to let them cry and feel comfortable in that moment to let them experience that sort of thing. Sometimes they just need to do that. And so they'll give you, like, if you are that strength, how to develop it, how to interact with people in it, how to make the most of it. But then also they'll say, if you're working with somebody who has this strength, how do you best interact with them, or like how to support them and whatever, how to communicate with them. And I think that's also very helpful. So I was taking this like kind of within a group of people, and so it made working with each other, like knowing how to best work with each other, like much better. It's called Strengths Finder. Set off all the sound alerts and commands. Oh, amazing. I just happen to have a gift card to Barnes & Noble. Ooh, nice. I think it's usually like 10 to 15 bucks. Depends on the field, I guess. All my mentors in undergrad and graduate studies for music composition ingrained it that we be proficiently phenomenal in a particular thing, because you're easily replaceable in a world where you fight for the. That's fair. BRB. All right, we'll see in a little bit. Fair, I guess. I was just finishing the quote accurately. Yeah, that's true. I just looked it up and was super confused for a minute until I realized what I was reading was the author's last name, which I can't remember what it is. Oh, Cliff? No, Cliff something? I can't remember. Is that right? Clifton? I don't know. I found varied experience is more and more valuable. Unless you're absolutely the best, everyone is replaceable. So be adequate at multiple things. That's true. There's like I think it depends on different and what you're talking about. Like, yeah, I think it just sort of depends on what you're talking about. There is some value of being good at of specific things, and only specific things. But then at times there is value in being somewhat well-rounded. Don Clifton. Okay, there we go. I'd recommend it. I think it's a very good thing. And on the book, you can actually, like, if you take off the flap, you can write on the book like what your top 5 strengths were. Mine were empathy, developer, communication, adaptability, and positivity. And I would say positivity is a little bit more iffy. I am particularly more positive when it comes to other people. Not necessarily as positive when it comes to myself or what I'm doing. So if like somebody needs to be hyped up about something that they're doing, I am very positive and more like, you're doing awesome. Like, let me tell you what's great about this. I love this, whatever. Keep doing this. I can be a positive influence there. When it comes to my own things, I'm like, oh, this is terrible. This is not good. But I think that's probably my developer strength, fighting with the positivity. Because I am somebody who, and I've seen this now, I did not see it initially when I took this test, but over time I've been able to see, yeah, I guess that is a strength of mine. I think I am generally good at seeing the weak points of something and how to then make it better. But that can sometimes be like, if I don't have a good plan of action, it can be very like, oh, everything is terrible and it won't get better. So I sometimes had to be like, or it takes me forever to finish something because I'm like, this just isn't good enough. Because I can with my developing sort of eye, I can be like, I can see all of the weaknesses of this, and that it could be better, but I don't know how to get it there, and so that can be sort of rough. Being good at just one thing will likely tie yourself worth to that thing. That is also fair. My one thing would not be typing. Gosmo. Do you happen to have the box of gifts nearby? If so, take a look at it real quick, like inside. I don't have it. It's not like in this room. In general, I agree. Knowledge is power. Knowing more to round yourself out is amazing until your livable wages are tied to it, and less than 2% of your colleagues in the field make it. Yeah. Knowing many things, being proficient in one thing that makes you identifiable and appealing. That's true. I think it's just, and maybe this is more of like a characteristic type thing versus like a skill type thing in like a job setting, because I don't know. In most jobs, you need to be able to do multiple things. They want you to be able to do multiple things. No, just at the label. You understand why I was confused about the book? Oh, yeah, I can go check it. I mean, it's it'll take me like a minute. I just maybe I can go check it out stream and it'll make sense. And I'll message you in the Discord. I'll be like, oh. But I recommend taking I recommend taking the test for people who are interested in that sort of thing. And again, I'm somebody who I think a lot of people don't like taking personality tests. And it's like kind of a personality test in a way. But I've always said that it's one of those crazy coincidences. Okay, I'll check it out. I'm somebody, this is my philosophy on personality tests, which are like official ones. They're supposed to be tools. They might not be 100% correct about you or how you handle the thing or do a thing. And so, you also have to analyze the results and figure out what is actually true and stuff. But so yeah, just use it as a tool. I think it's helpful. To me, I looked at StrengthsFinder and it was very eye-opening for me. So I don't know. But someone else could take a look at it and be like, I either know all of this already, or I don't think this is very, very accurate. And that's fair. Personality tests scare some people. I didn't realize a lot of people prefer to stay away from them. Yeah, and I think there's some people who are like, I just don't want to be put in a box. And I think that is fair. But I always just say, like, you have to be the one to decide whether you think that is true or not. It's just sort of a way to look at things, I guess. Like at first when I took StrengthsFinder, I did not like it. I actually was like, I don't think any of these are good or helpful. And it wasn't until I kind of made it a point so my top strength was empathy. The first thing I did after denying that it was helpful, after I was sort of like, okay, if this is true about me, let me learn about this. I considered and looked for somebody that I know who exemplifies empathy. There was somebody else I knew who, I don't think they took the test, but they're somebody who I knew to be very empathetic. And I took them to lunch, and I just asked them a bunch of questions about it. And I was like, hey, you're somebody who seems to be very empathetic, seems to be very in touch with your emotions and are not afraid to let them run and whatever. I'm very, I'm just curious about how you do life and what that looks like. And, how have you seen that be useful? And, is this a strength and all that sort of stuff? And I learned a lot from that. This person was a bit older than me, but, so they had some experience to share. And luckily they were also willing to open up and chat. I still remember they were like, yeah, sometimes emotions just will happen. And he was like, I will, without fail, anytime I see the Folgers coffee commercial, the Folgers Christmas coffee commercial, where it's like two kids, or like one's probably like in high school, the other one like left for college and came back, and then she's like, he's like, I got you a gift, and then like she takes the bow off and puts it on him and says, no, you're the gift, or whatever. He says, I will weep every time that commercial comes on, without fail. And he's like, not just like a little bit of crying, I will be a mess. And so he was just like, sometimes that happens. And I was just like, I feel that way about some things. So there was like, I learned a lot about myself by talking through it with a lot of people. And I think also then realizing how those different strengths apply, because it might be different for each person. That's why I'm like, positivity is kind of iffy for me when I still think that it was my fifth one. But it's sort of iffy, but I think it mostly applies. It makes sense, because a lot of people are like, when I say that, they're like, oh, but you're always so like positive when like we talk about, when I like shared this with you, you're very positive and whatever. And I think it's because the way it sort of takes shape is I like to encourage and lift up others. And then when I look at my own stuff, I'm more critical and sort of like, how can this be better? This needs to be better, that sort of thing. I've got a couple of friends who are very empathetic, but I've learned the long way that I cannot date an overly empathetic person. That can be fair. You see, I think that's also fair to know. I've alwaalways been intrigued by personality tests. Yeah, I like them. I think they're a tool. Like I said, they're a tool that can help you learn. A tool to help you learn about certain things, maybe about and you know, it can look different for each person. So just sort of, I don't know, just sort of take some time, and you have to kind of analyze it too. I don't think most personality tests are just like 100% correct all the time. But yeah, I think that is the danger, and I think under strengths, it's sort of, or under the Strengths Finders test, under empathy, it sort of warns you of that too. If you're somebody with empathy, is like sometimes, if it's like one of your top strengths and it's something that you're like overly emotional, you sometimes you need to learn how to balance that and learn also emotional control and sort of figuring out like when is the best time for that sort of stuff, and when to also realize I may be feeling this way, but that's not actually like the truth of the situation, or I think that's one of the things that I've had to learn, is just because I might feel what's a good example? I could feel I could feel wronged in a situation. Like I could be totally like, I feel as though I am being I could feel like I'm being the victim in a situation. However, that could actually not be the reality of the situation. I think just because you feel a certain way doesn't mean that technically communicates the truthfulness of what has happened. Emotions can be a little misleading, and so you have to sort of navigate. The emotions, I think, mainly tell you just how you feel about something. They don't necessarily tell you if you're right or wrong or whatever. You can feel very passionate about something and still be very passionately wrong. And so I feel like that's one of the things that I've had to sort of manage and learn is, okay, I'm feeling about this. What is this telling me? I've had to kind of look more critically at my emotions, I guess, and be like, all right, you know, what does that mean? What does that look like? Let me like take a step back and look at this all. Back, but need to head out now. Oh yeah, because it's got to be so late for you. But Dragonfly, thanks for hanging out and chatting. Always appreciate it. But we'll see you later. Hope you have a good night. Gotta love one-day shipping. Book will be here tomorrow. Love it. Man, I wish we had that here in Alaska. We do not. We live too far away from things to have that. I think it's good. So when you get it, there'll be a code inside. There's like there's like a little flap. Cut it open. There's a code. Go online, take the test, and then it'll tell you. Once you take the test, it'll give you your top 5. Yeah, it's 1:16. Yeah, that's late. But have a good night. Thanks for chatting. And I think I will say it. I will warn you. It is a timed test, so make sure you have time to do it. I think it can take like 20 to 30 minutes, I think. So make sure when you're sitting down, you're ready for it. You're ready to do it. And then it's fun. I think they only ask you to read the first like 2 to 3 chapters. They're pretty short. But they're at the front. And then all the rest of the chapters are just a breakdown of the different personality tests. Or personality results. Areas of strength. But it's fun. It's a fun little test. The only downside is like if you want somebody else to take it, you have to buy them another book or buy a code. I don't know if they sell those separately anymore. There were some places that you could find like just the code, but it was always tough. I used to there were a few friends that I had that once I knew them, I would like give them the book as like a gift randomly just to see, because if like I felt like it would be beneficial for them, and then we would kind of like chat about the results and stuff, because I think it's good to know. I think it's good to know the strengths of other people, especially if they're somebody who do not know their strengths. And one thing that is, I will say, a lot of companies know StrengthsFinder, and they have used it internally. Some like it's a like a resource that a lot of people will, a lot of companies will use to like, let's team build or whatever. And so I've put my strengths on my like resume, and sometimes people know it. They'll be like, oh, that's right. Okay, we actually did that, and it's cool to know your strengths. Dragonfly, we'll see you later. Have a good night. I hope you get some good sleep. Have a good weekend. I think I need to relearn how to understand my own emotions. Emotions and opinions weren't allowed in my house growing up, so I tend to answer all "how do you feel" or "what's your opinion on" questions with a shoulder shrug and I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that can be tough. Jet, you should start a business where you train bears to carry satchels of packages and train them to do shipments direct to the door from the main Alaska Post Office HQ. You could paint that corner of the market that hasn't been ventured in yet. That's true. If I could get like the bear post office, I think you have something there. That's something. It's an untapped in market. Jetpack 13 Rich Boy. No, I didn't buy like I would actually, so half.com does not exist anymore, but it was made by eBay. But I would purchase books, StrengthsFinder books from there, and they'd be cheaper. So I was, I was able to get them on sale. Though, and I think I told this story once before, but I'll tell it again because I think it's ridiculous. But one time I bought a book off half.com. It was StrengthsFinder. And they had listed the book as brand new, which I had purchased brand new StrengthsFinder books before. And if they are brand new, they still had the code with them. But I purchased a StrengthsFinder book. It was listed as brand new. I got it. The code had already been used. And so I gave them a 4-star review, then gave them a 1, and I said, this book is not listed correctly. It said it was brand new. It was used. And I got a response back from that eBay seller, and they were like, how dare you? You are ruining my business with this 1-star review. And I was like, look, you listed the thing wrong. That's not my fault. Next time, list it appropriately. And because basically anything that was under new condition for StrengthsFinder book would be like, the book is in great condition, but the code has been used. And they would specify that. But this was brand new. You can't say that if it's been used. And so they were so mad. They were so very mad. And I was just like, look, just list your thing correctly next time. Sorry about you. My inability to express my opinion on various things has frustrated Mr. Panda on more than one occasion. But it's hard to unlearn these things. It is. It can be, for sure. Especially if it's something that you grew up doing. It can be very hard. It can be very, very, very hard. And I think it's something that takes time and patience and especially if it's something that somebody grew up the opposite way, it can be hard for them to understand. But I think, it just takes time. But it is possible to learn how to do those things. I'm the same way, and that's why my history in dating an overly empathetic person drained everything out of me and plunged me into a depression. Getting out of that healthy relationship was healthy for me, yeah. Yeah, sometimes that can be really tough. And sometimes also, it can be good to note if it's something that needs to change or something that doesn't. Not everything, just because you're different in a certain way does not mean that it needs to change, it doesn't mean you need to do like a complete 180. But like in terms of like empathy and emotions, just because there are times where I can be overly emotional, I don't need to swing the other way and be completely unemotional. Like that's not a healthy balance. It's learning. Okay, well, what does that look like for me? What does it actually need? What actually needs to change? How can I manage this better? Because sometimes, flipping to the opposite side might be more detrimental. There's a friend of mine who they've been married for a really long time. One of them is somebody who needs to verbally process things. The wife, I think, likes to verbally process things. The husband prefers to internally process things. And they have learned that they kept on having a bunch of conflict when she would want to talk about something important to her. And she would just start going. She would be like talking about it. She would be saying like, She would say, hey, can we talk about this now? Start talking about it. And he would not know really how to like respond or react in that situation. And she'd be frustrated because she was like, well, is this not important to you or whatever? But they sort of, after kind of figuring things out, they have now created a system where if there is something that she wants to talk about that's important, they've learned that the best way for them to sort of like have that conversation is for her to be like, hey, I would really like to talk to you about this, and then like telling him kind of what the subject is. Can we talk about that like later tonight? And that gives him the opportunity to start forming an opinion, or like start, because he is such an internal like processor, he will then start thinking about it. And so then later in the day when they have that conversation, he actually is prepared to have that conversation. Like he's able to then give that opinion, and he's able to participate in that conversation instead of being like, I don't have anything, which was the problem. It was he just would be like, I don't know what to think about this. But she'd be feeling like very strongly about it, and he'd just be like, I don't know what to do right here. And so they created a system, so and it works for them to then be able to be like, cool, let's talk about this. And I think that's awesome. And you kind of have to figure out what works, because like it could just be figuring out a certain system that works best, or just changing a bit of it, or learning to adapt in a certain way, and not, I don't know. I think we have the tendency to flip to the other side, where then we're like, well, I need to just get rid of this part of myself, or I must need to become like how everyone else is in this way, and that's just not helpful. That's not true. You're made uniquely. You have certain strengths and gifts that other people don't have. So, you have to figure out how to best utilize that. The only thing that gets my direct emotional openness is my music writing software. Call it toxic, but it doesn't judge me. It reflects myself to me and lets me resolve myself on my own terms when I'm prepared for it. Yeah, I could totally see that. I feel like that's a very like artistic thing too. I'm a very different person when I'm composing, and I think a few people have noticed that when I stream the music writing. I love your streams when you do the music writing. I think it's a lot of fun, because it's also something that I know nothing about, and so it's just very eye-opening in that way. Constantly being told your emotions or opinions of a situation are wrong, no matter what, completely messes with your perception of what is an appropriate reaction to the said situation is. At least it did for me. Totally. Totally. Yeah, and I think that can be very rough if that has been kind of ingrained, because then you feel like you're always going to be wrong about like a certain emotion or something, or how you feel about it, and it can be safer to just not have one, have an opinion or a feeling. I 100% get how that would be helpful for me. That would give me anxiety to go all day knowing a conversation is happening. Yeah, you see, well, and that's the thing, is for some people they would absolutely hate that. But I think what helped is it wasn't like, hey, I would like to have a conversation later. It wasn't just that. It was like, hey, can we talk about this specific thing? And I think maybe even sometimes she would give kind of like her thought on what it is, but she just would know what I'm setting him up with now is not the conversation. Like, I'm just giving him the information so that then he can process that, so that we can have that topic later, or like we can have that conversation all later. Noodle Music, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? How are you doing, my friend? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Lucky5205, welcome in, and Noodle Music, hello. Brooke the Panda, hello, welcome in. How was Monster Hunter Rise? Also, let me welcome you all in with Aphids. Noodle Music, hello, how are you? Friends, new raiders, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, whopping. We have lots of pandas here. Sassy Lady Panda, Brooke the Panda. Yeah, how's Monster Hunter? Hutner. Really good. I've been chilling with the game. Nice. I've only played a little bit of it, but I do like it. What weapons are you using? What is your preferred weapon of choice? Another panda. Let's go. Love it. We were just chatting about life, kind of. I don't know, and personalities. Not really sure how to classify our conversation. We were talking about life and stuff. So how are your lives? How are your lives going? Good? I hope so. We're currently playing Animal Crossing, you might notice. I am currently, creating a new video background. I use Animal Crossing backgrounds for when I play games. And so I'm sort of creating a new one for the next game we're gonna be playing. I love that emote. Yeah. Thank you. We've been getting philosophical up in here. Let's see, Runner I missed. Lol, at least she was like, hey, can we talk, ... unlike we need to talk. Yeah, so she wouldn't just leave the converse. She wouldn't say, hey, we need to talk about something, and then just leave it and just let him fester for the rest of the day of like, what could she possibly be wanting to talk about? She'd be like, hey, I'd really like to talk about this, and then like tell him what it is, give kind of a general thought of what she's thinking, and then that way, because like she's a very like verbal and fast processor. She can kind of, she needs to talk through it, but then she can get to a conclusion pretty fast. And I think what they were saying was like he's a much slower processor. He needs some time to kind of like think through, well, and internal. So it wasn't just that he needs to have like a long conversation about something. It was like he needs time to go over it, but also like he needs to kind of be alone in his thoughts for a minute and like kind of think about, all right, what is the actual thing here? Because if he were just to be forced into a thing where he needs to answer right away, he would not be able to give like an accurate answer of what he's thinking. Now time for Philly Popsicle time. Speaking of popsicles, I've been trying to find like the Sonic and like Ninja Turtle ice cream pops. Talk about impossible. I don't know if we have. So I found like somebody was like, if you're looking for those, what you should do is find the like ice cream distributor for ice cream trucks in your area. And I was like, that's actually incredibly smart. And I don't know if we actually have one. I think it's based in Oregon or Washington. I think it's based in either of those, and they ship them here. I was like, that's that's a lot. But we may have one. We have like I think it's Dryer's ice cream. I think they actually have like a place up here, but I don't know if they like distribute other types of ice cream. Okay, so Jed is going to be stocking the ice cream trucks. Honestly, though, if I hear an ice cream truck, I will probably go get some. How much do those cost? They're kind of expensive, aren't they? I also never carry cash with me. Do ice cream trucks take cards now? Does anybody know? When was the last time anybody here has gotten something from an ice cream truck? Has changed his relationship status to ice cream. Do ice cream trucks? What's the protocol on cards? Oh, we need to turn the lights on for sure. Is it dependent on... Oh, yeah. This is it. We're getting there. I doubt they take credit cards. No! But what if I need it? What... Had they consider that? What if I need it to be a line of 15 kids with quarters while Jet is there with his beard and his debit card? Look, it's just important. I need my ninja. What 8-year-old? Yeah, but I mean, parents have to buy ice cream for the kids sometimes, right? Right? Hold on, let's Google. Do ice cream trucks, lol, hold on, still exist, make money, need permits, take Apple Pay, have heaters, sell drugs, make good money, make a lot of money, work on Sunday, take credit cards? Do ice cream trucks take credit cards? Let's see. Unlikely, says Reddit. They're usually cash only. Some have started taking electronic payment. So it depends. Make good money, then make a lot of money. Usually not. Unlikely. Credit cards equal merchant fees. Rarely, but some do. Please definitely ask first. Obviously. Some do, some don't. We've learned a lot today. And that answer was very general. Some do, some don't. Would dry ice work for shipping popsicles? I don't know. The thing is Alaskan shipping is so unpredictable, I think, that you just would never know if it would get there in time. I don't think. Is the problem. I don't want this completely dark, but it needs to be a little bit brighter. Yeah, I want a little bit of light. This is actually pretty good. I think this is kind of what we're looking at for the new background. Something like this. It looks kind of moody, doesn't it? It looks good, but I think it actually would fit the vibes. With a 13% convenience fee. Yeah, that's probably why they don't take. There's a boba food truck in my town. Is LA Noire going to be the next game? No. So we currently have the community goal for Jet After Dark, which is we're going to be playing a game that has a little bit more mature content once we reach the community goal. Has a little bit more mature content and just trying to get a new background set up for it. But I have not told people what the game is. There is a hint in this. I mean, there is actually, 75% complete. I think we could make it to tomorrow. You guys need to just do less than 20. What's 57,000 or 75,000 minus 57,000? Is that like less than 20,000, 18,000-ish, something like that? Thank you, Runner, for putting those points in. We might, with tomorrow's stream, you guys might be able to do it. In which case, I'll tell you what it is. I can't contribute, right? No, okay. So just 9 people. If 9 people do it, boom. And if they're able to put all of it. But I have said that it is a detective game. It is a point and click / visual novel. And I said that it has a very unique style that involves like real images mixed with like illustrations. But it is a bit more mature. There's a little bit more language than in games we normally play. Oh, I know the game. Do you won't say though? You can DM it to me and I'll tell you if you're correct or not. I don't know enough games to know what it is. This looks amazing. Do you like it, Emmers? I like it too. I think this will be the like even position sort of. I'll have to record it later. I love the scene though. It is kind of cool looking. With Egbert there, he looks so concerned. But what was I gonna say? Anyway, I'm excited. Because I think you guys will, when you see the game, you guys will be like, this is very weird. However, I think you guys will like it. I think you guys will like it. There is also a hint here. There's more. This is very moody, and it actually fits, I think, the theme. But there's also another hint within this. You could seriously make an Instagram account just for these scenes you make. That'd be so much fun. I post every once in a while, like I'll post like some on my Instagram. I'll post like a thing that I've made in Animal Crossing. Every once in a while, someone will see it. I've been spending free time every day looking for sites for games and looking for what to add to the list. So I've passed all games a dozen times by now. There's one of 2 that fit that description. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. If you've probably seen it then for sure. I got it on sale on the PS4 recently. But it is on everything, I think. It is on every console. But that's another hint. It's on every console. But I got it on PS4 because it was on sale. And I am a sucker for a sale. Especially if it's a game that I've been thinking about playing. I think you'll like it though. There's Moida and like in mystery. It is a mystery detective game. And I think it's gonna be fun. But yeah, the content wise, there's a bit more language than normal than most games we play. And a couple of unsavory characters. There I think is a but. I think there's a but. So you guys will have to get ready, but there's a but. Or like upper butt. Upper bum bum. Sales are amazing, especially if you're runner, 100%. There are so many games that I add to my wish list, and then I'm like, cool, I will get you when you're on sale. I guess if I streamed, I'd be more invested in looking up new games. Yeah, I just come here and learn about new games. I'm usually looking ahead to think of like what games we could play, what I think would be fun, and what games I think you guys would enjoy. When I was talking with Lanier, and you guys you'll watch the full podcast, but if you want. But we were talking, and one of the things he asked me was, do you think it's better, marketing-wise, for a streamer to be a one-game streamer or a variety streamer? I was like, that is a tough question, because I think it totally depends. But as a variety streamer, I love it. But it does take a lot of work as far as like trying to figure out a good balance of like, this is a game that I want to play that I think other people will also enjoy watching. And most of the time I end up just making choices based on what I want to play. And I think that's kind of smarter because oftentimes I think if I were playing a game that I'm not enjoying, I think you guys can tell. And so I would rather just play a game that I'm super hyped and pumped about, even if you guys are like, I've never heard of this game. The downside is, since I play a lot of indie games, they're not necessarily very discoverable. And so it can be, there's not a lot of growth a lot of times. The growth is a lot slower, I think. But yeah, they both have their merits. The amount of things I have in my wish list just to get that one or more games in your wish list have gone on sale emails. I know, I love it. As a viewer, I tend more towards variety streamers, so I learn more about more games. Yeah, totally. Variety, quicker growth, harder sustainability in that growth. One game, medium growth. That community is there for that. That is true. Well, and you see, honestly, though, with I don't even know if necessarily it depends on the types of games you're probably playing for quicker growth, because like there are some people who just stream Apex or just stream Animal Crossing, and they have grown a ton. But the thing is that you're right that the community is there for that game usually. It's, I think, harder for them, not harder for them, but they're more interested in watching that game than they are watching you. I don't know, it just kind of depends. Just sort of depends, but we play, I mean, the thing is, if you're a variety streamer but you play a lot of like AAA titles, that's probably great. You probably get a lot of people in. But we play we're a variety stream, but we play random indie games and, like, you know, I don't know, just random stuff. And so we have it just fluctuates, and I've said this, and I've said this a lot, that it's just very seasonal. I feel like growth is very seasonal, or has been for me, where sometimes we're like, we have had the slowest months in a row before, followed up by the fastest, and really nothing changed. And so that's just one of those things where I'm like, sweet, I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. I'm just gonna keep working on making my stream better, but it's just is so situational that I don't know. It's just tough. I'm just gonna keep playing games that I love and that I think that I'll have fun playing, and hopefully you guys will also enjoy them. That's the goal. Hopefully you will enjoy my enjoyment. I've learned about so many great games from watching you all play them or talk about them. I never would have played them otherwise. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, is like indie games especially, I think they are so creative, and some of them are so fun, but they just don't get a lot of publicity, and they kind of then get squashed sort of by then bigger releases. But we grab from the discount barrel. It's true. Well, there's just so many. There's just so many different ones that it can be, I don't know, they just add up. So I have a bunch in my Switch wish list right now that I'm like waiting for them to go on sale, and I keep checking every few days just to see. But there's a game that I've had on my wish list for probably over a year now. It has not gone on sale once. Granted, it is not the most expensive game, but I think it's only $15. But still, I'm like, it can go down to 10. It can go down to 10. and then I'll buy it. Cute indie game with great music, fun mechanics, and a gorgeous color on minimalistic artwork, squashed by Elden Ring. It's true. It's true, though, but they just don't get talked about. And it makes me sad, because there are so many incredibly really good, fun, creative indie games. Or even just like smaller developers. Maybe they're just a AA publisher or a whatever. But I don't know. There's just so many wonderful games that a lot of people are like, oh, maybe I've heard of that, but I'm just not interested. Like, but it's so good. You just don't understand. But yeah, my wish list is like, it's pretty stacked. But then when I get it, I'll if I see them on sale, and it's a good price, I'll buy them. I usually double check the reviews just to make sure it's still something that I want to get. And then I'll add it to, if I do purchase it, there's now a folder on the Switch, now that you can add groups, a folder that I have that it's just like games that I will stream at some point. I know I've said this before, but I definitely choose streams for the streamers and not the games they play. I much rather be in chat having a conversation with the streamer than being super caught up in the game if that's just me. Yeah, totally. I mean, I think you guys know that about me. I don't have to explain that. But for sure, I'm much more of a chatty streamer, chat focused. I prefer chatting with people, and I'd rather not have the game take away too much from that. There are times where like I'm invested in the game, and I think you guys will like it if I keep playing. So I will, and I'll try to keep moving as we chat. But I mean, there was somebody who there was a Twitch streamer who was saying, like, I don't really stream for other people. Like, I mostly stream for my friends, really, and if other people want to watch, that's okay. But I don't really care to chat with people. Like, I don't have a computer. I'm sorry, I don't have a camera. And so, and nor do I have a mic. I don't really care to chat with other people. And somebody was like, then why don't you just upload your gameplay to YouTube? The whole point is the like community aspect of it. Like if you're not going to chat with people at all, and that was what they were saying. They're like, I'm not gonna talk with anybody. Then maybe you should not stream. Just upload it to YouTube if you really want. They're like, yeah, but I want to share like my gameplay with my friends. I was like, okay, well, yeah, YouTube. YouTube, buddy. By now you should all know that I love chatting with you all. Absolutely. Well, and I love that. It's one of those things that, I don't know, it just makes it's the whole experience. It makes things better. For sure, it's like, I don't know. It's just that's what the Twitch experience has been for me, and meeting people, and Lanier in our conversation brought up people who like kind of spam their links everywhere, and you know, is that good marketing? And if not, or if so, like, what are some marketing things I recommend? And one of the things I just told him was like, one, I don't think that's good marketing. I feel like everyone knows when somebody's being really scummy, and that's kind of scummy. If you're just somebody who like just throws your link into every like YouTube comment in every video ever, people are gonna realize that. But I told him that I would suggest like just making friends with people. Just like, you know, spend time on your stream, but also like, especially if you're starting off, go chat in other people's chats, and don't be like, hey, I'm streaming, or, you know, oh, I just started streaming, or I'm a streamer, or whatever. Don't self-promote yourself. But if you like legitimately just start making friends and investing in somebody else's community, that's going to be more valuable for you, I think, in the long run than going into every, you know, tweet ever and just posting your link. Be right back, guys. Gotta stream this game really quick. That happens, though. The thing is that happens all the time. And I just kind of roll my eyes at it because I'm just like, I mean, whatever, I guess. But but it's just sort of like, if you actually, the thing is it may not be the, I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine that working for, I do not stream. I cannot imagine that being very successful in doing that. I mean, maybe you get some people to click on your stream, I guess, but I don't know. I would just much rather make friends with people, and if they end up watching my stream, then great. And if not, I'm still like learning from their streams and their community. I don't know. I know a guy who did this, and I did not like him. Big fake energy. Yeah. There is no game. I feel like that is not a truth. That is not a truth. Gizmo is a wonderful streamer. And the thing, I have said this before to to people, but I'm like, I generally do not care as much about self-promotion if it is somebody who's involved in the community. Like, if we're talking about, oh, I hate this song so much. Like if Gizmo were to talk about his stream or like say something funny that happened on his stream or whatever, would not care. Why? Because Gizmo is a friend, but also has been like in the community, has been chatting with us, and he doesn't just talk about his stream. There are some people who that is the only thing they talk about, and they'll come in and they'll be like, hey, let me tell you about what happened on my stream. Okay, gotta go. And that's sort of like the whole thing for every time they pop in. It's just them talking about their stream or what they're about to do, what they're gonna play or whatever. And it's just sort of like, okay, well, you're not really participating in anything else in the community, and that sucks. I'd rather have like friends here that then we can like boost, we can bolster them, and encourage them in their Twitch journey, instead of it just being like, I am here for one reason and one reason only, and that is to promote myself. He also said streaming is my business, then stopped streaming for months, came back and complained nobody was watching. Oh no. Oh no, Gizmo. That's sad. I don't know what to say to that, but that's sad. Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know. It's such a balance, I think. And I think there is, well, I can't remember if I talked about this. There's just, I don't know. It's a lot. And I realize that people, like, I don't know. I mean, I think streaming, to be fair and to be, like, I think it's not incorrect to necessarily think that, like, as a streamer interacting with other streamers, that there isn't some sort of, like, oh, I really also hope this helps me as well. Like, I feel like that is something that is just very natural for streamers oftentimes. But I don't know, there's such a balance, and I honestly think the best way to like help yourself and network is to help other people and streamers, and figuring out what you can do to help them. And like investing in their streams and their communities, I feel like that is the best way. And actually making general friends. I don't know. Wait, is it me? No. So as streamers, do y'all mind if I talk about something that happened in another stream? Because I always wonder if that's frowned upon. Granted, it's typically something from a streamer already in the community, but still, I feel like if it's somebody already in the community, I don't really care. And I think it's just the intent behind it. Because there are some people who've come in who will say like, there's some people who will come in, the thing is that I think it's all context is a clue. It's because like you also don't just chat about other people's streams, but there are people who do that. That's the only thing they come in. It's almost like they come in just to promote another person, which is technically not self-promotion, but it's like they are still just sort of marketing other people, and they're like, oh, they're online right now, and it's like, you guys should watch. That could be that I've had that happen. And so that's sort of like, I don't know, it just is context. But yeah, like if you're like, you should have seen what happened in Gizmo stream, do not care. You should have seen what happened in Runner stream, do not care. That's great. The anxiety in me is like, is it about me? I did something. No. No. I wouldn't say that, especially. Like when I scared the crap out of Gizmo with Baby Shark, I just wanted to. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't care about that at all. That was wonderful. I think I was there for that too. Yeah, I was there for that, I'm pretty sure. Because then I think I did one. No. I don't care, like, so far everyone who's here who's chatting right now, you're totally fine talking about your stream, other people's streams, don't care. Why? Because you're involved in the community. You guys have been around for a very long time, and I feel like I know that that's not what you guys are doing. But there have been people in the past who that's all they've done is self-promote, and then they leave, and then the next time they're there, all they do is they just talk about the stream and then they leave, and it's like, cool, all right, and they've stopped coming around, but it's sort of been like neat. Like they invested nothing in the community besides talking about themselves. And that's not fun. That's not very, like, I don't know how to engage with that. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of hard to engage with, I guess. Like, what am I supposed to say or do if that's the only thing you talk about? But oh, you mean you want to talk about other streamers' stuff? Wait. Oh, you mean you want to talk about other streamers' stuff in the streams? Well, I thought you were prepping us to ask us about something another streamer did, like a story. Oh, no. I was actually going to say something else and I forgot. And I can't remember. I can't remember what I was saying to get back to that thought. I don't know. There are some. To be fair, some people take it to the other extreme. There is a big thing that people are arguing about right now, which there are some people who are like, "I do not want you to use other streamers' emotes in my stream," which I think is dumb. I'm gonna say that is dumb. Please use everyone's emotes. Do not feel like you have to use just mine. If you like a better Pog emote than mine, use it. I do not care. I do not care. Another topic completely unrelated. I'm currently trapped in a yarn tangle that I'm afraid I will never escape. No! I hope you break free. There was something I was going to mention, Runner. And I can't remember. I feel like it was an example that I gave to Lanier yesterday. Anyway, I guess the general thing I would say is honest, like, be genuine and just invest in someone else's community and get to know people through there. It may not feel like you're making a lot of progress, but I think overall the friendships that you like get from that are more beneficial than trying to only promote yourself everywhere, like whether it's just posting it in tweets or YouTube comments or whatever. It's better to just be like just genuine. Get to know people. I know that's difficult for some people, but if you take the leap, you might find that it's helpful. How could I not use all these amazing emotes just all the time? I know. Well, and there are some people who, like, they have rules in their chats that are like, do not use other people's emotes in my chat. And I feel bad about that because I don't know if I would ever notice that, to be honest. But there was a big discussion on Twitter. There was a lot of people who were like, yeah, I don't want other people. I hate when other people use other people's emotes in my chat. I think it's great. It gives me ideas also. Like, if I see people also using a certain type of emote, sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I need to make an emote that fits that emotion. Like, maybe that's one that they're like, none of my emotes fit that sort of, gap or whatever, so. Strict streamer emotes, more like yeet emotes, get them out of here. I know, that's so weird to me. I don't understand why you would, like, do you have a problem also then with people using your emotes in other places? I feel like they would say no, right? Or are they like, yeah, I only want them to use them here? I'm gonna doubt that. I'm pressing X to doubt. That two-way street. I know. I need a facepalm emote. Who has one? War has one, right? I think War has one. But there's also a global one too, I think, if you're like desperate for one. Right? I never use like a facepalm. I think there's a global. I think War has one. But yeah, I often look at his might be a follower one ? I mean, I look at people's emotes and I'll be like, oh, cool, I actually really love that idea. Or, none of my emotes really fit that emotion. I wish, or I need to make one that does, especially if it's one that gets used a lot. So I don't know. It just sort of depends. I think here's one. It's not technically, it's technically a facepalm, but anyway. Jet, make me one. Lol. I have a lot of fails in my channel. Lol. Fails that are my own fault. No. I don't see. I thought he did. Maybe it's a follower one. Maybe if you go into his chat, it might be there. Lady Starlocked, hello. How are you? We've just been talking. Well, first we were talking about life and philosophical things, and then now we're just talking about Twitch stuff and marketing. How are you doing? And also, I guess, Twitch pet peeves and random things that happen online that I don't understand. But yeah, if for some reason anybody ever is like, I don't know if I should use another person's emotes in Jet's chat, you're more than welcome. I do not care. I find it helpful. But yeah, that was a big thing. I kind of missed the convo, and I was sort of like, I am not going to even spend any energy on this because it is not worth it. But yeah, there were a lot of people who were like, I do not want other people using other people's emotes in my chat. I do not want my viewers to use other people's emotes in my chat. I do not get it. I love a casual talk about life and things I don't like, and things I don't like about Twitch. Perfect. Yeah, we were just talking about random pet peeves and stuff, and I don't know. Twitch sometimes be crazy. You know what I might need in this one scene? There's one thing I might change now looking at this. I also have successfully extricated myself from the yarn tangle. Perfect. But Lady Starlocked, how are you? How's it going? I can now continue working out on my shawl. Perfect. I think the car is a little too dark. And so I actually might put a light. If I put this here, use it as a softbox. Though I think that's kind of where I'm standing, sort of. I personally do not get the not using other people's emotes. Sometimes other emotes just fit the moment too good. I know, right? Well, and I just don't think it's like, I don't know. It just seems weird that you would. Just seems like such a weird hill to die on, I guess. Like, people paid for those. Yeah, okay, that's actually better. Even though it's like kind of barely noticeable, you can just see more details on the tire. There's a little bit, it's more shiny and stuff. So yeah, this will probably be the background for our next game. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. If you pay, like, you're sub to different streamers and you're paying for them, you might as well use them places. I honestly think they're very good marketing, to be honest. I think if you have good emotes, sometimes people are like, oh, whose emotes are that? Let me check that person out. This is very 1920s feeling, and that is maybe sort of the settings-ish of this next game. Speaking of Tangle and games, that went on sale. I just got myself some Tangle Tower. Tangle Tower is so good. I love it. Did you get that on Xbox? I think I saw that it went on sale on Xbox. I saw the dev tweet it. Now, people who just talk about other streamers in chat, that's not cool. Like, every once in a while is that one thing, but all the time isn't cool. You see, that's kind of what I was saying. My interpretation is, because we were talking about that. Oh, on Steam. Okay, perfect. It's probably an even better sale then. I was saying that I honestly don't care if people who are regulars, who are involved in the community, and who are like, who talk about other things, like they willingly talk about other things, more often probably. I don't care if they bring up other streamers or like what happens in other people's streams and stuff. It's when that's all they talk about. That's not fun. I just don't know how to like. At some point, it's like, oh, that's cool. I just don't really know how to relate or interact with that. But like Runner streams, Gizmo streams. If Sassy here were talking about either of their streams, I wouldn't care. Why? Because Runner is involved here, Gizmo is involved here, and Sassy's involved. So it's like, and they don't just like talk about their own streams or whatever. But if that was like the only thing they talk about, then it'd be sort of awkward, I guess. It would just be kind of like, okay, I don't know. You stream, you do, and you stream wonderfully. I love Gizmo streams. You do, and you're a wonderful streamer, and I will promote you. Yeah, I don't know. It just sort of depends on. It's a lot of it's context for me, and like I can understand somebody new maybe doing it and just kind of doing it accidentally, but like if it becomes a thing that's the only thing they talk about, then it sort of becomes a little scummy. Secret! Thank you for those bits. How are you? I was waiting for text-to-speech to happen, honestly. But there wasn't anything with it, so that's my bad. Runner did the same thing earlier, too, and I sort of paused longer than intended. I stream, you stream, we all stream for Ice Stream? Ice Stream when? Thank you, Runner. Womp. I'm so used to hearing something come after it that I'll just wait. I'm back. I've showered. I've ordered sushi. Ooh, what kind of sushi? I've looked at too many houses today. Anything good? Any prospects? We have just been chatting about life and personalities, and then we started talking about Twitch and marketing and streaming and pet peeves and weird things that streamers do that I don't understand sometimes, or why they decide to die on certain hills. I guess I don't know. It's just how things go. But I finished my build, I think. And just new bear delivery service. Yes, instead of post office workers as humans, we're training bears to deliver packages. Uh-oh.
Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter, but a bit of better butter will make my batter better, so it was better. Betty Butter bought a bit of better butter.
Oh my gosh. I have never heard that tongue twister before. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter if I put it in my batter. It will make batter bitter, but a bit of better butter will make my batter better.
Better beauty beta B2.
That was wonderful. They use for all these bits. You guys are crazy. So 'twas better. Better Betty Butter bought a bit of better butter. There is no way I could ever read that. Do you remember when I was the scat man? That one time? I hope you found some good houses, though, and I hope the sushi was nom nom. I have not eaten, and you all talking about pizza earlier. Now sushi, it is making me a little hungry.
I felt left out.
Thank you, Sassy, for those bits. And Juliet's getting, you see, Juliet has to be paid, you know? She needs to be paid for, or, you know, she's already being paid, but, you know, you guys need to give her work to do. So it's, you know, like, it's worth it. Not a single B in that sentence. It's true. Next time. Also, 1212 for a total is a fun number. 1212. 1212. 1212. Is that somewhere? Am I missing that? What do you mean? For a total is a fun number. Oh, total bits given. Okay. Yes, I see that now. I wasn't. Mine is on the gifted sub, so I was like 12. So, but I see it now. I see you now. Unbelievable. But what else? What else has been going on? Is there anything? Are there any pet peeves that I do that annoy you guys?
I am a mother pheasant plucker. I pluck mother pheasants. I am
Oh,
the best
boy.
mother pheasant plucker that ever plucked a mother pheasant.
Probably won't be saying that one secret. That's a trap. That's a trap. It's 1212 is the employee code to use the restrooms at Walgreens. Well, now I know, and now I will use the bathroom only there. There's no just don't mess up. Yeah, I know. That's why it's a trap secret. It's a trap. See, Juliet won't mess up, but I might mess up, and that you guys would clip that. By the way, I don't know if you guys heard, but for the stream anniversary, because this idea came up, we will be doing a thing where I think it's going to be for 100 bits, but every time it would be very unjet-like. I know. If I think for 100 bits, anytime someone does 100, it will play a random clip of mine. So you guys can, because we don't have Clippy, and I don't think Clippy works on Mac, but I'm gonna set it up. And thank you for contributing more. We're actually so close to only have about 15 left, 15,000 left. You guys can get it done tomorrow. I love that so much. Yeah, so it'll be our own version of Clippy. You guys can just, I'm gonna make a new scene where I guess even if I'm in a game, it'll shift to this other scene where the video will play on widescreen. You guys will be able to see my reaction to it. Ooh, spooky vibes. Yeah, it's supposed to be sort of like city 1920s-ish. Well, welcome back, Gilmore. But that'll be one of the things for the stream anniversary. I feel like you guys would like it, because otherwise... And I think what I'm going to do, because somebody... so in the Discord, we created a thread. I think the thread's dead now, though. Not a lot of activity. Actually, I think the stream is still... Or the thread is still live. But it was any tier list you would like to see. And I think the one thing people... The only one that was recommended was... ranking all of my clips. I think what I'm going to do is when you guys do the 100 biddies and it plays a clip, I will then rate that clip. So that way we don't have to create necessarily a tier list, but all the ones that are shown, I will do that. And Turn Up Veggie, thank you for those 2,000. It's still secret. I'm hacking my husband's computer. Did they have regulated crosswalk lights in the 1920s? Okay, good point. So wait, that puts us at now 61? No, 82. But 61,000. I actually was right. That's where I pulled that number from. 61,866 of 75,000. You guys got this, I believe. Jet Surprise Hydrate forever. It is a top. I think I'm going to rank the clips with. I'll spoil this. Here's some spoilers for you guys for being here and chatting with me. I think the ranking system for the clips are going to be, I think the clips are going to be. I think the lowest is What in the World, and What in the World is going to be. Why was this clipped? Someone tell me why this was clipped. Then it will be just probably like not a good one. Then it'll be like good clip and then iconic. And I think like that is an iconic clip. the surprise hydrate. It's one for the books. And what's it like to say husband secret? Thanks, turnips veggies. It's so weird we still trip over our words and just stare at one another whenever we say husband and wife. Oh, that's adorable. That's amazing. I love that. And now you're back. But I love that secret. That's so nice. Yeah, so it'll probably be a rating of like 4, I think. It'll be, yeah, what in the world? Something for just like, or maybe just okay. Maybe I feel like we have like bad clips and then it goes to like, it's an okay clip. And then good, and then iconic. And we'll rank them based on the ones that play. The surprise hydrate one, was that the first time that affected? I don't think so. It was early on, like, but I think it had played before. I was just completely caught off guard by it. It was really loud, I think, in my headphones. And so when it happened, I was just startled. I'm coming up in my 2-year follow mark. Ooh, that's so exciting. I've seen it, but that was before my time. It was like the week of it. Yeah, I think it was like the week, but it was, I think part of the problem was I hadn't like, especially early on at that time, we had a lot of like audio issues. I mean, we still do occasionally, but we had a lot of audio issues, and part of it was like how loud something is. And the thing is I can have my audio louder than what you guys also experience it at. And so I think part of it was way louder for me, and that first bit just like ruined me. It just made me jump. Follow age isn't working because of Nightbot, but I can tell you, Emmers, you followed July 25th, 2020. Not. I'm chatting on mobile. You're fine. The week of the new animations, Burn It Down, broke the stream a few times. Yes, it did. Adrian, welcome in. How are you? I just remember when I scared you with the fist bump. That was so funny. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Autocorrect gets me every time. I know. I wonder if they fixed it. I haven't checked it, but we had Follow Age, but it just stopped working when they updated the API. Nightbot Follow Age. Let's see if we can find it. Maybe if I do it within the past, search for past year. Let's see if we can find one within a few months. Need something in 2022. When did everything change? In March? I think it was in March, so I need to find a post, something post-March. I'll look for it later. Anyway. But yeah, I'm honestly very excited about the Streamiversary, and I hope you guys will have fun. I'm trying to get everything prepared. There's going to be lots of rewards. There's going to even be some physical rewards, I think. I just need to find some good prices for things, but there's going to be some physical rewards that can actually be sent over to you. This song is very Mario type vibes. I know, I kind of like it, right? There's going to be... Jet is the only reward we need. Oh, runner. What else? What else is there? What can I tell you guys? There'll be a lot. There's going to be a lot happening. It'll be fun. I think you guys will like it. Hopefully. And if you don't... oh, well. We'll be fully invested at that point, and I won't be able to go back. So hopefully you guys will enjoy yourselves. I hope you do. But there is going to be tonight or tomorrow. Well, tomorrow there's going to be something for you guys to watch. Tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to make a post in the Discord explaining a few things for the Streamiversary. There's going to be things that you want to save your channel points for. Some of you guys, it won't matter because you guys have so many. Some of you guys, you will want to save up. There's going to be one thing that costs 50,000, but it's a permanent thing. And so you don't have to have enough points for it for the stream version. You can get it later at any point. But there's going to be a game you can play. There's going to be a game you can play that's going to cost you anywhere from a couple hundred channel points to a couple thousand, depending on what type of rewards you want, because there are multiple tiers. There's going to be multiple tiers of things, of rewards, but it just depends on how many channel points you put into it. So it just sort of depends. So you may want to save some points. You may not want to save points. I don't know. You got some time. OMG, I scared the bejeebus out of my husband and myself last night. Like legit terrified for 5 seconds. We're both asleep. Somehow, I still don't know how, the metal water bottle on the nightstand next to me got knocked into the floor. I thought someone was breaking in. Oh no, that sounds terrifying. Sassy, break into your own house? That would be so terrifying. Yeah, I could imagine you guys would be scared. How long did it take to realize that it was the water bottle? Should we do sideways? We could also put like... No, this would make it spooky. The game's not spooky. I was gonna say we could put like a we could put like the bones on the ground. She said about 5 seconds. Oh, right. Yeah, you did. Is there anything else we should add? To this? Can we set up a cool lighting thing if it's like... A chat with the word retention. It's just hard because you're talking, you I read things out. It's just... Let's do that. Terrified for 5 seconds. Took a few minutes to figure out what it really was. That would be terrifying. That's not going to do anything. No, it's a street club. It really doesn't look like that. Trying to see if I could if there's any other, like, neat lighting things or, like... Hold on. How does this work in terms of lighting? What does it do? What do you do? Oh, it's only really noticeable if it's pointed towards you, so never mind. Anyway, I'm excited. There's gonna be, I hope it'll be a fun time. Hopefully it can be a good celebration of all the stuff that has happened over the past 2 years of streaming. Wait. Fredward? Oh, Fred Ward. Who is Fred Ward? You can put a random rubber duck in the road? Wait, is that a reference to something? Fred. You're still on. I am. Oh, from Tremors. Yes, I did see that. I saw that earlier. Sorry, Hammers. Can you ask y'all for a favor? Sure. I suppose it depends what the favor is, but you can certainly ask. I'm sorry, Emmers. That's never fun. But yeah, I am still on Sputsky. Yeah, we finished I don't remember, I think you left towards the beginning of this. But we finished this. What if hold on. Just curious. How does the lighting change if I move this actually almost right up to it? I am only using this block specifically for lighting. It's not even in the shot. I think it barely changed, but it still makes the car noticeable. Lykel, how are you doing? Hey, JPP, I'm gonna lurk while I crush these tacos on my lunch break. Enjoy the tacos. I hope you're doing good, though. Oh, yeah, could you all keep my mom in your thoughts next week? Just put some good, healthy vibes out into the universe. We get some good news from the biopsy on Thursday. Yeah, I'll definitely pray for that. That's, it's not fun, and that can be very scary and stuff. So I will definitely be thinking about your family, because that's not, yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. So I hope everything goes well. Yeah, not fun. Oh, wait, but Gilmore, wait, why the rubber duck? I think that looks good. I honestly feel like this turned out real well. The only thing, I wonder if it should be, maybe, because if I am, maybe more, let's see this, hold on. Okay, you can see the headlights. I kind of want to make sure you can see the headlights. You can't see the chicken. You can see, like, I like that you can see the street light, crosswalk. You can see some trash on the street. You still can get some city vibes, I think. I think you still get city vibes from this. What kind of tacos? If you don't mind. I know you're lurking, but what kind of tacos? Inserts Axiom R vibes. No, Runner. No other people's emotes in my chat. Just kidding. For fun! That's true. Lol, until Jet moves and a chicken is awkwardly staring at us. He looks very concerned, no? It just looks very concerned. I'm just kidding. Again, for people who weren't here a second ago, we were talking about how there are some streamers who are like, please don't use other people's other streamers' emotes in my chat, and I think that's dumb. I was making fun of that. No other people's emotes, it doesn't matter. I don't care if I made it. Just kidding. I now that I love Gizmo's Wave, and I made that one, and so I use it in other people's chats. I feel like they're gonna be like, "Is that you?" And I'm like, "No, no, it's not me. I just, why make one for myself? I like that one now. Why would I make one for me? But yeah, there's exciting stuff coming for the Streamiversary, and I hope you guys all enjoy and have fun. Fun will be mandatory, by the way, so if you could all just prepare for that, that'd be wonderful. Maybe something more like this. Maybe cut the tire off a little bit. I think that'd be better. I like the graininess that you see in the light. I think that's cool. So I kind of want to show that off. Always have fun in your streams. That'll be perfect. Did you use the spot lines for the car lights? Spotlights? This is actually from the car itself. This is actually from the car itself. Rolled beef tacos with guac, sour cream, lettuce, and cheese. Dang. I usually get fish tacos if I don't get a burrito, but rolled tacos sounds delectable tonight. That sounds so good. Yeah, so this is actually from the car itself. This actually looks cool. Oh my gosh, this actually looks really cool. From this angle? Wait. Is this it? Is this better than this? What if I adjusted some things? Oops. It actually kind of looks, I mean, just ignore the side light. It actually looks kind of cool. What do you guys think? What do you like? Do you guys like seeing the rain a little bit? I kind of like it. But like this is like, this looks more like a street. This kind of still looks cool too. I kind of like seeing the car lights on like this. It actually looks pretty dope. Uh-oh. I think we found... Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. What if we changed a couple things? Let's move... Well, we need to have our Easter egg in there. What if we put you back here? And honestly, I kind of liked having a street lamp, just because it... the walkway is unwalkable. But... how do we do this? Can we fit... I wonder if we can just make it happen. Let's just make it... Let's try and see if we can make this happen, even though he's trapped. Only you guys will know that it's a completely unwalkable sidewalk. You can barely even tell. Look at that. Oh, look at this, though. You see, this looks more... this looks moody and cool, though, right? Are you venturing out of your frozen paradise planet for TwitchCon this year? Oh, man. I wish I could go. It's just expensive. It's expensive to fly out of Alaska, so I will not be going. But that would be dope. I know Nick and all of them are going, so that would be cool to meet all of them in person, but... Sag. Okay, actually, I kind of like this better. Right? I think we're kind of all in agreement. This looks a lot better. Love the moody rain. Yeah, it kind of fits... It honestly fits the vibes maybe a bit better than what I just did. Which is funny because it's like 5 items. This was 5 items, and look, you get the car lights... you get the street lamp, you get the rain, you get some storm every once in a while. You don't get to see the city really, but we can also do we can also do this if we wished. Hello, it is me. Hello, it is me. The 1920s jet. Yeah, very expensive, even to fly from like somewhere not as far as Alaska. That's also true. Lykel, whereabouts are you? I don't think I know that. If it's multiple streams, you could just do a couple of different angles. That's actually true, and we do have that for one of our when we do detective games. So I could do 2. I could do two separate ones. I do not look as good, like it's not as, this black and white, the contrasty thing, oh boy. Hi! The contrastiness of it all, it is not the same. It's not the same as a, no, oh boy, that's terrible. Oh boy. Let's fix that. Put that back at 0. 0, there we go. Why isn't there a noir filter built just directly into OBS? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But anyway, we can do that if we wish. I feel like part of me feels like I should, because it would fit the background more. But I don't know. Is there a grainy? Oh, and Lykel, thank you for putting in 250 for the Jet After Dark challenge. This is actually why we're making this background, is for the game we will play for that. Very chiaroscuro. Chiaroscuro? Is it a key sound? Chi sound? Yes, because it's in such high demand. Yeah, I know, right? OBS, where's my noir filter? By the way, Gizmo, have you thought about what game you think this will be? I feel like you'd get it. I think Runner says he thinks he knows what game it is. Believe it or not, actually, wait, you live in San Diego where TwitchCon and Comic-Con and various other cons are held at our convention center. I wish I could go. I actually had press pass tickets to Comic-Con a couple years ago, and I wish I could have gone, but I couldn't. I couldn't afford the trip. I couldn't afford the trip. I can't wait for the next really good summer thunderstorm. Yeah, we don't get thunderstorms here, which is sad. I kind of miss them. That brought me back to my art history days. There we go. Been playing Ash vs. Evil Dead. How is it? I remember you were mentioning that it was coming out today. How is it? And it makes sense because this is October 13th. It's not October 13th. It's Friday the 13th. We're in October, y'all. I don't know if you guys know that. We're so close to Christmas. I can barely afford to live here, let alone travel here. Yeah, that would be very expensive. I could imagine. If they do them in NYC, I'd have the perfect amount of commute. That would be nice. It's expensive. Only 7 months. We're almost halfway there. Chad. I can't wait for Christmas. Vibin' in Littlewood. Is this from the game Littlewood? Or is this from another game? Littlewood is that game that I was saying that I want to play that I've had on my wish list for like over a year, and it has yet to go on sale once. Granted, it's a $15 game, but it can go on sale. It can go on sale. Actually that link does go to the right place, but yeah, we do have a merch link. Here you go, Jetpack Paul, we'll take you there. There might be, I will just give you guys a little thing. A little wink. There might be some new merch coming up later this month, but don't say anything. But there might be some new, so that might be, so if you just want to wait to see if there's anything you guys would like, there might be a couple new things. Okay, talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. Please no, don't rush me. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's broken. Why is that broken? It was kind of slightly messed up. Figured that out later. Please no, don't rush me into the next school year when oh, that's right. Yeah, you'd be starting school. No. But yeah, I have I won't say anything. I have to stop giving you guys hints for things. There's got to be some surprise. Oops, sorry, in my mic. There's got to be some surprise to my streamiversary. Or you'll just all know everything. We can't have that. We can't have that at all. But I'm excited. There are going to be some things I think you guys are going to like. And maybe there are going to be some things that you hate. Just kidding. I don't think that. But maybe. But who knows? How will you know unless you guys are there? But anyway, hey, you guys have anything fun planned for the weekend? I am extremely hungry now. I have hit peak hunger, so I'm looking at that clock. But we will stream tomorrow, by the way. I'm not ending right now, like immediately, but I will tell you, we will stream tomorrow to make up for the day that I didn't have any power. We'll probably finish the demo to Card Shark, because that was very fun. 4.5 hours. Yeesh! I have the memory of a hamster currently, so I probably not remember anything you tell me. I still won't tell you. I almost thought about telling you guys something else. I decided now. In that moment, I thought to myself, I think you guys are gonna have fun. I think you guys are gonna have fun. Maybe not. Maybe you'll hate it, and maybe you'll be like, what was this? But I think I almost got him, chat. You almost did, but thought about it. I think you guys are gonna have a lot of fun. I'm very excited. Should be a good time. Should be a good time. More info coming soon. I will at least try to give you guys a breakdown of how many points you guys should have if you're wanting to like.
Womp.
Thank you for those bits, runner. If you're if you are wanting to save up points for the stream, I'll let you guys like so that way you guys have some ideas. I think the cheapest entry into the game to win some prizes is going to be a couple hundred channel points, maybe like 200. Is 90,000 enough? Can I make you dab again? Well, that could be a reward if you really wished it to be. We could have that as a reward. I'm still thinking about some of them, so that could be a reward if you so wish. That could go in the like lower tiered one. I'd be okay putting that in the lower tiered one because you don't really get anything from it. I mean, maybe you guys do. Maybe you guys really like watching someone dab. Back in the day, that was a thing. I know it was, and I hated it. But it's a 2-year stream anniversary, so what do? You dab. Gotta bounce, have fun, chat, and streamer. Runner! We'll see you later. Have a good one. We could do that. I would be okay with that. We could have a dab reward. There's the first set of rewards is only going to be like a couple hundreds to enter in. The next one up will, I think, be maybe a couple. Nope. We'll put that at like 1,000. The second level will be 1,000, and then the third level will be a bit higher, like 5,000. And you can play multiple times. We'll only take a few entries per top of the hour. So if you don't get what you want, then you can try again at the next hour. It'll be an 8-hour stream. And so yeah. But everyone, I will say, I will give everybody one free entry into the lowest tier. So everyone can at least try, even if you have no channel points, even if it's your first time there and you don't even wish to follow. You don't even wish to follow me for the 300 points you get for following. I will give you a freebie. Why? Because I'm so generous. But anyway, it's gonna be a fun time. I think you guys are gonna enjoy yourselves. I hope. And if not, that'll be my last day streaming. It'll be our 2-year anniversary and our last. Just kidding. We won't be our last. Even if we flop. Even if you guys are like, Jet, this was terrible. Why did you do this? Don't even worry about it. We'll be back. Oops. But yeah, there's going to be a bunch of new things. There's going to be some new redemptions. I'll tell you that. There's going to be some new redemptions, but we're going to like, we will, I will wait to add them until they are won. Like, so some of the rewards are going to be like, the new redemption is live now. And that sort of thing. So it can't be your last. You have to do this. Oh, well, it's true. Well, so we're going to stream tomorrow. If you guys get to the reward thing, if you guys get to the reward thing tomorrow, We will start the Jet After Dark game on Monday. That's how fast that we will do this. Jet, this is terrible. Why did you do this? Is pretty much exactly what we'll say. I'm sure of it. I know. Why? Just a scream into the night. You guys will howl like in 101 Dalmatians. What was that called? The Midnight something? No. Where all the dogs start howling. It had a name, right? It'll be like that. Is I imagine what you guys would do. No. The Midnight Howl. Yeah. You guys you'll all run outside and start yelling into the sky. What was I gonna say though? No. Oh yeah. So there's gonna be some new redemptions available and that are gonna stick around. But this will be the first time they're premiering, and I think some of them are kind of funny and good. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be fun. I was like, I really want 2-year anniversary to be a thing. That it's like, we're also gonna it'll be a start for a bunch of new things. Also, I will tell you guys now, I will tell you what it will look like. Well, on the Streamiversary, it is possible that something could happen. What could I possibly be talking about? It could literally be anything. There is a possibility that something will potentially happen at the Streamiversary. That's going to be a reoccurring thing. Theoretically. Some of it will be ready for then, but I'm going to expand it as time goes by. And I will tell you how via or at the Streamiversary. I can tell you now that it is something that would require I'm being so vague that this is essentially not helpful. But some of these things, or this thing that I'm talking about, vaguely, would require input from you all artistically. So there's maybe going to be opportunities for you guys to submit something to me that can be used as a new stream thing. And essentially, I theoretically, chat, could use an infinite amount of them. I can draw stick figures. That could be perfect. But you'll see. You'll all see. Interesting. Was that enough there, or was that not enough? Was that vague enough to pique interest, or just vague enough that there is no clue what it is that I'm talking about? It could be both, in fact. You'll see. It'll make sense, and then maybe on that day, on Saturday, May 28th, you'll be like, "Oh, was this what you were talking about?" And I'll be like, "Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about." I mean, I'm curious to know more. Very muddy clear. Good. That's what we're going with. That's the whole vibe. That's my whole vibe is muddy clear. You guys will see. It'll be fun. I've got an idea, and it's going to be a good time. I just need to figure out how something will work. I'm hearing a lot of you. I'm hearing a lot from you today. Yeah, I'm sure you guys have really understood what I'm talking about. But you'll see. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. But anyway, I think I'm going to end now. I am so hungry. Like very, very, very hungry. And we got this, and honestly, it looks dope. This part actually is like, this took literally nothing. I just sort of turned the camera around and was like, oh, could I? No! Oh, I wish I had ramen. Gosh, I went to that really good ramen place the other day. I just want more of it. Is that so wrong? It's just expensive. It's just expensive. I wish money just didn't cost food. What? I wish food just didn't cost money. You see, that's how hungry I am. I'm getting confused now. Oh, and again, I can't remember if I mentioned this before, but I'll mention this again. But date nights next week might be on Thursday because Tuesday I don't think it's going to work for people. One person's busy. Nick and Megan are moving. And so there's like, they're doing a lot. And so I think we're looking, instead of canceling it, I think we're looking at moving it to Thursday. So I'll let you guys know once we get closer. There were such great combos. I know. I wish money didn't cost anything either. Free money for everybody. That would be dope. I know we are having such great combos, but I'm also hungry. I do enjoy talking to you guys, though. It makes it very fun. It's so much fun. But we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow for those who want to be here to hang out. We'll play a game. We'll finish the demo to Card Shark, and we'll just hang out and chat. Grab a snack and stream another hour. I don't really have anything to snack on though. That's my one flaw, chat. Is I don't really keep snacks here. I don't really keep a lot of I only have my meal and that's it. I have food to eat as a meal and then I don't have anything else. It's very sad. For date nights, the chips that I eat, I usually buy that day. I'll snack on some chips. We never remedy that. I know. I just never think about it. I'm and anytime I go to the grocery store, I'm like, sweet, I will get what I need to cook in a crock pot and have for a really long time, but I don't get side stuff. It's just, I can actually watch tomorrow. Yay! It'll be exciting. We're gonna be, so we played yesterday this demo to a game called Card Shark. That is so fun. It was kind of difficult at times. But it's like a game where they teach you legitimate card shark techniques, I guess, or card tricks. And then you are put in different scenarios where you have to do them. And it's it actually takes some memory stuff sometimes. That part's difficult for me. It's fun. For those who weren't here earlier, one of the devs was that, or somebody on the dev team, I think you can say. They're on the marketing communications team. They were there and they watched and they hung out and chatted with us. And I didn't realize it until much later. There are clues that I had. I'll be there for the beginning of the stream and then I have to get trapped in a room and try to escape. That's so amazing. That'll be fun, Sassy. And we also learned, thanks to Joss, I believe, that sharks, the animal, is named after a card shark and not the other way around. Did you guys know that? There is this one hair that I can feel. I can feel it. I just don't... there it is. Okay. This is the one... having never had long hair before, sometimes I'm like, how do you guys deal with this? How do you guys deal with this whole thing? Yeah, we learned that the animal shark name comes from card sharks came first and loan sharks came first. Then sharks the animal were named after them. That's so weird. Welcome to my world. Yeah, I sometimes I just off stream I'll be trying to do something and I'll be like, what am I supposed to do with this? Now imagine long hair enough to sit on. Yeah, that would be a lot. I don't think I could do that. That would be a lot. No. I don't think that's happening. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and let me see something real fast. We're gonna go ahead and end here shortly. It's not quite that long anymore, but still pretty long. That's why I grew my bangs out. I didn't like it in my, wait. Oh, that's why I grew my bangs out. I didn't like it in my eyes. I see how that works. Yeah, that'd be frustrating. Okay, by the way, can I tell you something that it does annoy me about? This is a pet peeve. If you look at the Animal Crossing category, the top 3 right now is a 36 times treasure island. Nobody is manning that, or there's like nobody on screen. Somebody's streaming Family Guy. There's also nobody on screen. It's on screen. It's just Family Guy. And then the third one is a 34 times treasure island. And actually, I'll give you an extra. The fourth one is a treasure island, 26 times. The 5th most watched person in the Animal Crossing is actually a streamer. That bugs me. Side note. I hate that that's, I don't know. That just makes me sad. I feel like these automated streams should go somewhere. It should be in another category. Just kind of it's a something that grinds my gears. That is annoying. Yeah, I feel like it should be people for sure. IMO. Also pet peeve. I hate that they are marked as family friendly. Autobots, roll away. To a different, I mean, it should. I feel like that makes sense because they also have them for like Pokemon and I forget what else, but I think that if you are utilizing those, it should go into another category. Especially if you're leaving it just sort of like it's just an automated chat, basically. I don't know. Woohoo! Thank you for that party celebration, Lykel. Let me see here real quick. Really quick. Who do I want to say hello to? Let's go, we have not said hello to we have not said hello to Bunny Delight in forever. She's playing The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Let's go say hello to her. She also plays Animal Crossing and stuff, so it'll kind of make sense. But thank you, everyone, for hanging out and chilling with me today. I enjoyed the talking. Thanks for being here while I worked on this. I think it turned out great. Hopefully you guys will see it soon. There's maybe a major hint in this scene that maybe you don't realize yet. But maybe next time. I thank you guys. Oh, I love seeing all those emotes. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. I hope that you guys have a good day and a good evening. But I'll see you tomorrow. So come back tomorrow. We can still chat then and talk some more. But yeah, there'll be some stuff. Also, keep an eye on the Discord. There's going to be some announcements tonight or tomorrow. Some things tonight or tomorrow. Anyway, but I hope to see you guys later. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great night. Let me start the raid, and also I'll give a few thank yous before we go, because obviously we do that. And I need to do that. There you are, Bunny Delight. Yeah, she's playing A Link to the Past. I think she might be doing a randomizer I'm not sure. But thanks for keeping me company at work while I enjoyed some lovely tacos. I hope the food was good. That sounded very delicious. All right, let me see here. Let me give a few thank yous real fast. One, Wolf Bro Helix, thank you so much for the raid. Runner for all of the bits. Noodle Music for the raid. Secret for the bits. Sassy Lady Panda for those bits as well. Thank you all for hanging out and chilling with me today. Also, yeah, I will check the box for the label thing. The book author's name confused me so much. I'll check to see what you mean by that. If you have our emotes and would like to throw in some fist bumps when we get over there. Oops, those are lounges. Those aren't fist bumps. I mean, you could if you have them. That means you have to have a tier 2 or higher. But if you are subscribed, then you do have our fist bump emote. You can throw them into the chat when we get over there. But Bunny Delight is great. It's a very cozy, comfy stream. She's playing Legend of Zelda. I say Linking of Zelda. That doesn't make any sense. But I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for keeping me company while I worked on a new video background. But I will see you guys tomorrow. And have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye!